Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cultivating the home of hedonism here in this little corner of Twitch that we call twitch.tv/Valenvain. Or if you're watching the VODs channel, then VODs and Vanity on the old Vodaroonies channel. On the old Vodaroonies channel, you cheeky little devils, which is now, as of this, when this video goes out, will now be up to date. Will now be completely up to date, which means there'll be no backlog waiting. You're not waiting for anything, any of the bits and pieces. It's just all the VODs that I have available are now completely up to date, which is quite exciting to finally be on top of that, to say the least. So if you are watching this VOD, it is, as of the next time you see a VOD, it'll literally be within 24 hours of the live stream. So welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? But yeah, how you doing? How's it going, Semba? Hello, Illawana. Oh, did I miss anybody? No, we're good. Semba, Illawana, Midgard. Hello, you beautiful individuals. How's it going? How is everyone doing? All right, thank you very much, Midgard. Kind of had an issue this morning with my computer, but I just deleted a whole lot of stuff, and it seems to be working all right so far, which is annoying because I had other things I needed to do today, but that's all right. I can do them after stream. I've got to prep loads of stuff for Ken, because obviously Ken's at the end of the month. And then on top of that, I have this weekend where I've just got my costume in for the weekend travels for my little brother's stag do, which again, a massive thank you to all of you beautiful people for funding that. And also I need to prepare everything, or double check everything is prepared for the sex education seminar, The Origins of Pornography in Film, that is happening on Sunday in Leeds. So there's a lot of things going on this weekend, a lot of things going on for the rest of this month, so it's a little bit chaotic. So I could do without the technical issues. I could do without the damage to my time when tech issues happen, but it is what it is. We make do. I can just do without a little bit more sleep, to be honest with you.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome here, cheeky devil. Very, very welcome. Welcome on in. How you doing? I like your name as well. That's always fun. Always fun. Mayor Whitefire, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Frankie D, hello, you cheeky devil. Jam Jar Brain, ahoy, weary travels to the home of spooky hedonism. Your host, the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants, Monty, Jam Jar Brain, excuse me, how very dare. The host with the most, the compere extraordinaire, is none other than I, Valenvain. How dare you insinuate anything else? God damn it. I can add. I haven't seen those in ages. Mayor Whitefire, you shouldn't be getting an ad this soon in. You shouldn't be getting an advert this soon in. Oh, wait. Oh, it cut a load. My chat has cut out a section of people talking. How odd. I'm going to jump between different chats. This is the reason why I have 3 chats on everything. Starting ads. Nobody should be getting ads right now. The whole reason why I have a starting soon screen is so that adverts run during the starting soon screen, so that we get them out of the way, so nobody has to worry about missing out on anything. Are the ads running now? What? What do you mean? What do you mean there's ads running now? I'm so confused. God damn it. What a bunch of bastards. Odd. Peculiar. DLP, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? And Mayor Whitefire interrupting the music. I mean, I was about to say, if it's interrupting the music, that's too much of a problem. But so long as it's not because the whole reason why I have a starting soon screen, like I said, the whole reason why I'm
subscribe.
Aries, thank you very much. I haven't cleaned down the mirror yet. The whole reason why I have the starting soon screen is so that we can get the 3 minutes of adverts out the way, so we can have an uninterrupted first hour of stream without having to worry about anything. You know. Giles, hello, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Nibberin, how's it going, you beautiful bean? I hope that last night's work went well. I know you had to leave us and your heart was weeping with sorrow But I hope the work went well, you cheeky devil. How about you? Stick 'em up. Please, sir. Stand and deliver your money or your wife. Wait. Hey, Ptolemy. Thank you very much for giving that sub to Mayor Whitefire. Mayor Whitefire, I will inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Not this mirror vein, because this one needs to be, like, clean for my face so that I can put my own face on. By the way, friends, I actually found some makeup. I found a spare foundation that I had that I completely forgot that I had, so I'm happy with that. It saves me some money. This will be the next mirror, I think. It's been a while since we've had the cracked mirror. So I think we're going to go with that one next. But anyway, I will inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all this sexy dirty emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, me. Yeah, you know. You know what, now I'm thinking about it, I didn't actually get that much sleep last night. Found myself casually browsing, not in doom scrolling way, just in an interesting way. The joys of dickhead people on Instagram. So, because basically, to give you the TLDR of it, a friend of mine, Baza, who is a host themselves, they're a compere themselves. They've worked some of the same shows that I've worked, like the Rogue Weekends and stuff like that. They have a disability. They are a disabled person, and they put up a post yesterday that was literally just, if you park in a disabled bay without a blue badge, you're a prick. That was it. That was the whole thing, right? Now, there is a wider argument of the fact that the blue badge system in the UK is extremely flawed. There are a lot of disabled people that don't have blue badges. However, the whole legally, the disabled bays are for people with like a blue badge, a blue pass that says this person is disabled, regardless of whether that be physically disabled or mentally disabled or has invisible disabilities or anything. If they have a blue badge, they are allowed to park in those disabled bays. If you park in the disabled bays without a blue badge, that is against the law. That is not okay. So my friend who has a disability, who has the blue disabled badge, was like, if you park in a disabled bay without a blue badge, you're a prick. Evidently, a moment of outrage from them because of the fact that they weren't able to park in a disabled bay, and therefore it made their shopping trip, whatever the case may be, much more difficult for them because they do have a physical disability that does affect their walking. It seems that the right wing found this post. Because there were 100, by the time I got to see it, there were 111 comments from people being like, well, I'm now going to park in the blue bay. I'm now going to park in the disabled bay just because you said this. Or if you're good enough to, if you're well enough to make a TikTok, then you're well enough to work in a call center. Or yeah, I bet you don't even have a proper disability. What is it? Anxiety. It was a lot of hate, a lot of very overwhelming hate, and I'm very glad to say that they did send me a message this morning saying that they weren't letting it get to them, and I'm genuinely very glad for that. However, I am an egocentric, pretentious, very self-assured prick, and therefore I commented. I commented just being like, well, in fact, you know what? I'll read it out to you because I was just not having it. I was not having it. I was like, how do I angle this so that it isn't going to be too angry, but instead is quite diplomatic, you know? So I said, where are we? Wow! The willful ignorance of this comment section. Now, I'm not usually one to wish ill on anyone. However, I genuinely hope that you all find yourselves in positions where you have to experience what it's like living with a disability and having to deal with selfish, entitled, stubbly scrot wrinkles like yourselves. Have the day you deserve. Naturally. I opened the door for the right wing to find me and pick on me instead of my wonderful friend Bazza. Month, I saw that you also commented on it, and I thank you for that. I genuinely thank you for supporting my friends there. I really appreciate that. I did also put a post on my Instagram stories just being like, this person doesn't deserve the amount of hate they're getting. They are getting an unreasonable amount of hate purely for the fact that they are disabled. That is basically what it comes down to. People being like, oh, I'm going to park in disabled bay, or I don't have a disabled, I'm disabled, but I can't be asked to apply for a badge. Then it's your own stupid fault. Apply for a badge. Do you know what I mean? If you're disabled, then apply for a badge. What the fuck? So, yeah, it was a whole fucking thing. It was a whole fucking thing. We are all one step away from disability. Abso-fucking-lutely. I wasn't having any of it. The assumptions they were making were wild. I know, right? It was just like, you don't have a job. They have a full-time job. They were like, go get a job. Go get a job, you disabled prick. Go get a job. And it's just like, they have a job. They literally work full-time. And on top of that, they're also a compare. Like, what? There's a lot of assumptions going on here that because this person is disabled, they don't have a full-time job. What the shit? Do you know what I mean? It was so fucking wild. So I was just like, no, I'm not having this. I'm not having this. But that was what I was doing at 2 o'clock in the morning this morning. And then I woke up. I had a really weird dream. And when I say a really weird dream, I do mean really, really weird. There was a group of people wandering around and their faces were melting and they kept like taking their tops off, and out of their chests, instead of nipples, they had little hands. It was a very strange dream. Anyway, I had a very, very weird dream. You want me to squirt all over you, don't you?
What kind of tea do babies drink? Tit tea, a vampire masturbating in front of a mirror. Bet you didn't see that coming.
God
I
damn it.
hosted a party for people into orgasm denial. No one came.
God damn it, Stupedia. Thank you very much for the 107. I appreciate that. Yeah, so it was a very, very weird dream. But as a result, I woke up at like 6:15 this morning. And my body, being my body, was like, you're awake now. I tried to get back to sleep. I could not get back to sleep. So I have had about 4 hours sleep. About 4 hours sleep. So if I get a little delirious, you know what it's all about, all right? If I start being a little bit delulus, then you just be aware of that. I'm not even going to try and like excuse it. It's just the way it is, okay? It's just the way it is. Lunicorn, how you doing? How's it going? It's starting ads. My God, what the fuck? That was really weird and rude. Rude, absolutely, for sure. Especially considering, according to my like ad manager, it said it was already over. How you doing, Dread as the Minion? Hello, you beautiful bean. Only got one little one, but yeah, still weird though. Shani May, hello, you beautiful individual. Good time zone to you as well, you exquisite individual. Major Jiggle, welcome back on in. How you doing? Non-subscribers get ads at the start of stream. They should do, yeah. So I run my first set of ads a minute after I press go live. And it's an automated thing, so sometimes it's a little bit later than a minute, but depending on delays and all that jazz. But usually it should be a minute after ads. So I always try and pick a song for like the starting soon screen that's about 4 minutes long, because then it's 3 minutes of adverts plus a minute delay as I start streaming, what have you, and then you get the intro on top of that. So I try and make sure there is a good buffer zone from the point where people join the stream literally as I start streaming, and them not having to get all of this stuff interrupted by ads, you know? You're on vocal rest today, got a sore throat, but thanks to allergy season, all the antihistamines, Renrir, you beautiful. No ads for you. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. If I could get away with not having ads at all, I would, but we did a full experiment on adverts as to what was better, having pre-rolls versus mid-rolls, and the reason why I run 3 minutes of adverts every hour in order to get rid of pre-rolls is because that's what the community wanted. We did a full experiment based on how much money I made, based on retention of like viewers, based on new viewers, based on everything. In fact, I think that's still available on one of the VODs, but you can look into it if you'd like to. You know what I mean? Not quite. We were engaged. Oh my lordy. I cried bitter tears throughout the whole shift. I could not be consoled. I'm not surprised, Nibrin. You missed my delightful visage. I understand. You're only human. It's okay. It's all right. I get it. 189 gifties in the channel. So close to 200. Don't you even. You've got to save your money for your trip to the UK, Eris. All right. Plenty of stuff going on there. All right. Shani May doing all right, thank you. Just trying to wake up a little bit, to be honest with you. It doesn't help the fact that it is, again, a cold and wet day today. Like, yesterday was cold and grey. Today, it is cold, grey, and it's just started raining. So it's like, it just doesn't help. Doesn't help the scenario. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't help my sleepiness, you know? You doing all right, Shani May? You're okay? Fantastic. Good to hear it. Rach, hello, you beautiful individual. Hello, how you doing? How's it going? Only 111 slackers. I know, right? It's wild. People suck and not in a good way. I know. Well, you would think that they would learn how to suck in a better way. Honestly, I think it's probably because of the fact that many of those individuals are not getting enough oral, or more specifically, don't understand the wonder of giving oral. I feel like people who enjoy giving oral are just generally better human beings. I've come to this conclusion. If you are a person, not including the asexual demographic, because obviously if they're not intersex at all, then that's a different scenario all. But if you are a person that is intersex and you do not like giving oral, I will absolutely judge you for that. All right? I will absolutely judge you for that. That is a whole fucking thing, right? Absolute fuckers and pricks, absolutely. And yes, Val, New Legend, this is why I fucking love you. I appreciate that. I struggle to stand by. Now, I will say that, like, Rach was talking to Bazza in that, referring back to the scenario, Rach was talking to Bazza, and initially I was like, I really want to say something, but I don't know whether that's going to make it worse. You know, when it's just like there is a shitload of hate going on here, and if I say something, I could be stirring up the hornet's nest all over again. So I was initially like, I'm not sure whether I should say something. I really fucking want to say something, but I'm not sure whether I should say something. And then Rach was like Bazza's not paying attention to it for the time being, obviously. Don't want to have to deal with all that fucking hate. But they're open to people commenting on in defense, and I was like, fucking sweet, permission granted, let's go. That was me. And then Rach very quickly followed suit, and I saw that Lady Cleo Cabaret had also said something as well, so I'm just like, yep, absolutely good. We've opened the fucking doors to allow people to start being properly defensive on, or not even properly defensive. We didn't really defend Bazza, because Bazza doesn't really need defending. They're a wonderful, wonderful being. But just judging the weird selfishness of these strange individuals who are like, well, I'm going to park in a disabled bay because I can. All right. All you're doing is highlighting how much of a massive douche canoe you are. Like, okay. Makes you more of a prick. In fact, the initial statement of if you park in a disabled bay without a badge, you're a prick, and then you're like, well, I'm going to park in a disabled bay. Then you're a prick. You are fulfilling the prickness. like, well, what are you expecting here? Like, what? You know. Great comment. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Shani May, as well. Doing what I can to just not to stand up against douche canoes. Do you know what I mean? In fact, my fucking story, I got a little bit angry on my story. Is it still active? Is it still live? It is, yeah. I literally reposted the video, tagged in Bazza, and was just like, I'm not one to ask for much usually, but my friend is getting shitloads of hate from the type of humans that make loose scrotal wrinkles look like angelic saints, simply because they are disabled. If you are able and have the mental spoons, please show them some love and remind them that vile human behavior is not the norm, and that there are people in the world that are able to show a little kindness. Thank you. I was just like, no, not having it. Little fucks. No. No. Guys, conversation was bad. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. This one stings. I have a disability, but I don't drive. I'm not mad at you or anything, but I hate it when people do that. I can understand it, but do you, Shani May, if I remember correctly, I don't know where you live in the world, but if you are a person with a disability that can apply for a blue badge, that affects any car that you are in. I might be wrong on that. Like, I do not have a disability, so I'm not entirely sure by any stretch of the imagination. I fully understand the fact that the blue badge system is flawed 110%, But I also understand that there are a cosmic fuck ton of people out there that do not need the disabled bays and yet still use them because they're more convenient. So I understand where you're coming from. Please don't get me wrong, 110%. But I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, that you should be able to apply for a blue badge even if you don't drive, because it affects any car that you are in. It is applicable to any car that you are in, because again, if someone is giving you a lift to the supermarket to do your like monthly shop or what have you, you still, if they're giving you a lift there, then you still need to have the parking space because you need to be closer to the supermarket in order to get out and do all of those things, you know? Yeah, now I believe there's also might be different tiers of disabled badge, but again, I'm not entirely sure. It does make it difficult if I can't get in a suitable bay, as I too have a blue badge. Someone I know once had a go at me for parking in a disabled bay, and I had a badge as he thought I had the right. He had the right to say who was disabled, so I yelled at him in disgusted stereotyping. Oh yeah. It tends to be, Lunicorn, that if you don't have a wheelchair, they think they have a right to shout at you. But guess what? The blue badge system is not an easy system to get a blue badge by any stretch of the imagination. Like I said, there are a lot of people out there that deserve blue badges that are not fucking getting them by any stretch of the imagination. However, people just feel like they have the ability to judge you regardless. And it's just like, oh, fuck off. A disabled person still waiting for a blue badge. I fucking hate it. Fully understandable. Absolutely. I'll be the first person to say that the system is flawed and slow, but I also understand from the point of view of, like I said, my friend who has a blue badge, who is disabled, who needs the disabled bays, that if they pull up and they see all of the disabled bays full and none of the people have blue badges, then you're going to get angry. Do you know what I mean? You're going to get frustrated because it's like these people may well not need this. They may just be people trying to find a fucking space because they can't be asked to walk any further, you know? You know? The assumptions they were making were wild. Absolutely. That comment section was out of control. Your friends deserve better. Absolutely. 110%. 110% for sure. Nice gear up there in the sniper nest. Ooh, exciting things. Things happening in the sniper nest. I didn't realize you were having sniping times. My God. Stop claiming benefits. They don't claim benefits, but even if they did, what the fuck is wrong with people? Yeah, exactly, right? People are so terrible to us disabled people. 100%. Completely fucking agree with you. Shani. It's wild. Like, I have never like judged people based on their disability by any stretch of the imagination, but I'll be the first person to admit that I have been naive to their lived experiences, because I'm not somebody that has a disability, and therefore I am like there are times, like, I work with a company, especially for the events that I do. I work with a company called Elephant in the Room that is run by a deaf gentleman called Dan, who is an absolute fucking legend. I love him very, very dearly. He's a wonderful, wonderful man. And I got him to come round Ken and just sort of like walk around the place and be like, okay, have you thought about this? We're probably going to need a ramp here. Okay, this is a problem. This is something you need to consider. And I was like, all right, okay, but there was loads of shit in there that I never even considered. Never even entered my mind. And I was like, oh shit, no, of course. And never. And I was like, fucking hell, how could I not see that? And Dan very understandingly was just like, well, why would you need to see it? It's never affected you, so why would you need to see it? And I was like, touche, but still, I feel like I should be more observant, you know what I mean? Join me in the delirious train? Absolutely, Renria. Let's do it. Someone who parked in our disabled spot got their car keyed by someone in the building. Fucking hell. Yeah. Ulrika, hello. Welcome back on in. How you doing? The Delulu train. Let's go. We can all do Delulu trains. Let's do it. Nibberin, thank you very much for shouting out the VODs channel. Yeah, if you are a person who is ever interested in listening to my dulcet tones when I am not live on stream, well, you can check out most of my social medias that have just been posted in chat. But if you'd like to just have me on in the background while I'm doing something else or chatting some inane bollocks, then the VODs channel is there. The VODs channel is there for sure. Is that the company I just mentioned? Let me check up. Nope. No, it's not. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get their website. Oh, wait. Probably a better way of doing it is this way. They are known as... Ooh. Huh. It doesn't look like their website is working at the moment, which is annoying. That one's also run by Dan. How peculiar. I'll give you their Instagram. It looks like their website's down at the moment, but that's their Instagram account. If you're interested in going and giving them a follow, like I said, they basically do disability resources for events, and they are a good contact for like getting signers, getting interpreters. Yeah, they're just great. Dan's wonderful. And the thing is, thank you very much, Semba. I appreciate that. Yeah, they're wonderful people. And Dan is particularly good. He's very passionate, obviously very passionate about making events more accessible for people, which is something that I agree with completely and utterly, you know. Wouldn't drop 26 gifted. No, Eris. Definitely not. You've got to pay for your trip over to the UK. There you go. You got to pay for your trip over to the UK. None of that. You need to send me a TikTok that's something to do with oral. Okay. Okay. I got your other message, Semba. But I will wait for your oral message, cheeky. Renry the Fake, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? All that mortgage maths has got me ruined my other math skills. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. For sure.
Yeah,
I'm in the asexual spectrum. That's all right. However, just a fraud. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Ipation. I still haven't cleaned down the mirror yet. I'll have to do that probably on Monday before I start streaming because I'm very busy this week. I will inscribe their name upon the mirror vein, however, you little git. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil. Good lord. How you doing, Just a Fraud? How's it going? It's weird you coming in and gifting a sub to Ipation and not doing the Jigglypuff emote, the Jigglypuff alert. That's very peculiar. I think the words were, shall we deploy Valen? No, right. I have been described in the past as somewhat of a warhead because I get very passionate and I have quite a lot of wit, and my vocabulary is somewhat colourful. As a result, it can mean that I get a little bit enthusiastic about my justice complex, to say the least. Today is cold and grey, full of thunderstorms here in the south. Got one of my closest friends heading down to East Sussex right now in the storm and starting to set up the site for the Fairy Fest this weekend. Feel so bad for them. Oh God. I really hope that the festival gets to go ahead if it's expected to be wet and dreary. I genuinely hope that for them. Jesus. Bless them. How you doing, Zubu? Welcome on in. How's it going? The UK blue badge is issued to a person, not a vehicle. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic. There you go. Shani May, look it up. Look it up. I hope that you manage to get a blue badge for yourself and for whatever car you happen to get into, so that it makes your life a little bit easier with your disability, you beautiful being. Better have it ready to use at any time. Better be prepared. Exactly. Exactly, Renria. Like a condom, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, right? Blue badge applies to disabled person. They can use it for any vehicle that they travel in. So if with friends, carers, whatever, it is the disabled, it's for the disabled person too, for what they need. Exactly. Fantastic. Thank you very much for thank you very much to the people that have got disabilities that understand the way that the blue badge system works much better than I do. I really appreciate you clarifying that information for us. Anyone in Scotland specifically, if you qualify for ADP, you should automatically qualify for both blue badge and also a free bus pass that is Scotland wide. Oh, interesting. Thank you very much, Astra. I appreciate that. You're eligible for a blue badge, but generally I'm mobile, and this is the kind of thing which is exactly why I haven't got one, which is completely understandable. Completely understandable. I see that, Rach, in exactly the same way that, like, I'm not going to get an ADHD assessment. I have a hell of a lot of the characteristics of somebody with ADHD. I do not feel the need to go and get that diagnosed or get medication for that because it doesn't adversely affect my life. If it did adversely affect my life, I absolutely would be doing that, but it doesn't. So I'm like, I don't feel the need to. I would much rather that those very precious spaces on the NHS waiting list were taken up by people who genuinely need that, you know? So I completely understand. It's like, if you are eligible for a blue badge, but you're like, do you know what? Actually, I don't need one for mobility purposes. I don't need one for these specific circumstances. It's not going to make too much of an extra journey for me when somebody who does have a more severe mobility issue could use that space. Yeah, 100%. 100% get that, because I would probably do exactly the same if I was in that situation, you know? I had one before my operation in Australia. It did allow me to carry to any car that I occupy, so it's the same for Australia as well. Yeah. How's it going, Kels the Mad? How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Feeling slightly better from yesterday, but still welcoming forehead kisses. We can give you all of the forehead kisses, Kels. We can give you all of them. But it's also run by Dan. That's wild. That is wild. For sure. There you go. Perfect. Renria, you beautiful being. Welcome back, Shani May. Blue badges are regulated by the person's local council, not the county or overall UK government. Okay, interesting. Each district/borough has their own set quota as well as restrictions. Apparently, you're still not disabled. You are still not disabled enough, even though I'm now in an ambulatory wheelchair user. Ongoing battle to get that sorted. My chosen big bro's missus has far less mobility than me, yet over the years she had her blue badge taken away and given back depending on the council's current policy. So it's so fucked up. That sounds fucking awful. That sounds really fucking awful. So yeah, I can understand people not having one. And I can understand, like, if you're a person that is like in a wheelchair or has mobility issues and stuff like that, and it's just like, actually, I deserve a blue badge because I'm in a fucking wheelchair, or I have mobility issues that like genuinely restrict me, and you're not getting them. Well, then yeah, fair enough. I'm very well aware of like exceptions being made, but I also can understand what it's like to be a person with a disability who needs those disabled parking bays that are closer because of mobility issues, etc., and then not being able to get one and just seeing a wall of cars without blue badges so that you are not able to park. I can understand the frustration there. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. Especially when you get 111 comments on your outrage post basically saying that they're going to park in they're going to park in disabled bays just out of spite. Not that they need them, but just out of spite. Do you know what I mean? That's just real shit. That's just real shit. What are the numbers on the side of the screen? The numbers that were on the side of the screen, Kells the Mad, were all of the different bitty alerts. So if you are a person that wants to invest in bits, which is not currency as per the official legal thingies, it's basically you can buy bits which are a way of supporting, how do you phrase this without using the word currency? A way of supporting the streamer outside of subscriptions. And because of the fact that we have a lot of different people that like using different amounts of bits and stuff, I have, there you go, perfect. Thank you very much, SI3 printing, you cheeky devil, you. Every single one of these, like we have a general alert for 100 bits or more, but every single one of these is a unique alert. Right the way up to 2,000 bits, because nobody should be spending more than 2,000 bits on me. Tokens. Tokens is a good way of putting it, yeah. You can spend your real world money to buy Twitch tokens, aka bits, and an amount of those Twitch tokens will get you a unique alert. That's probably micro entertainment transactions. No, you can't, because so basically, I think what's happened, there's been a bit of a panic. Bits like chips in a casino, but for Twitch, kind of, yeah.
More than electric balls.
Speaking of people using their bits for unknown purposes, Stupidia, thank you very much for the 101. There is that Twitch have had to change the wording of one of their policies recently around bits, and it's got a few people in a worry because it's like, oh well, bits are no longer considered to be currency, blah blah blah, and it's like that's actually not the case. I can understand why people think that it is the case, but it's not actually the case. I think what has actually happened is that the American government have turned around and said, hey, what are you doing making your own currency? You're not allowed to do that. You are an American company. Pack it the fuck in. And therefore, they've had to change their wording, being like, bits are not an official currency. They are not money. You can exchange money for them, but they are effectively, just like Frankie D said, they're like tokens. They are like chips at a casino. You spend money and they have an equivalent monetary value, but they are not currency in and of themselves. That kind of thing. It's been a whole thing. We've been talking about it a lot in the stream team, just because of how much there is worry about the wording, but I honestly think it isn't. I think it's a legal requirement that the wording be like that, not a Twitch being dickheads scenario, you know. Hold on, where was I? There we go.
The perf of the damned.
I am
Take
the
more
perf.
of Twitch monies.
It's not Twitch
What
money.
drawer in the kitchen is almost like a Twitch currency? The bits and bobs drawer.
It's not a currency. We're not allowed to call it that anymore. Eris. Thank you very much. The 202 little biddies there. You love my cup. Thank you very much. So do I. I'm a big fan. Terry MB. Also, I just want to say a massive thank you, because a couple of people have bought me games on Steam recently, and I really appreciate that. To those people, I don't know whether you're here or not. I don't want to call you out in case you don't want to be outed, but to those people, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Terry MB, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? What are the numbers on the side of the screen? Yeah, that was what that is. Yeah, absolutely. So each one of these is a different bitty alert, effectively. As it demonstrated, 202 that was demonstrated by Eris Air was the perv of the damned. 101, all the way up here, was electric balls. And these are all like unique ones. I will have you know, I've already paid for minus whole hotel and noms. There you go. You've got a hotel to pay for. You've got a whole hotel to pay for. All right. It made me feel happy. I know that feeling actually you can get very passionate about things. Oh god, yeah, absolutely. Valen being spicy seems unlikely. I know. I'm such a beige individual, right, Jester Fraud? So very beige. Beige by name, beige by nature. There's a fairy fest. How did I know this? I didn't know it, to be fair, until Druidess Media mentioned it. I was wary because of causing Baz more shit if we got involved. When they said, yeah, I'm happy for people to do some defending, have at it. It's like, cool, let's go. Exactly. Gloves were off at that point. Rach, gloves were absolutely off at that point. Nibbering, don't give the secrets away. Don't give little secrets away. Good lord. Good lord. More DMs, no need to read now. No worries, thank you very much, Samba. I will, if it's no need to read now, then I will leave it till a little later on. There's the idea that people are meaner on the internet because of lack of consequences, but there have been studies. The mean people online have always been that mean, and it only seems that there are a lot of them because they tend to dominate spaces. A mean person comments far more because they always have something mean to say, whereas nice people comment less, just watch/like/sub. Are much more likely to leave hostile environments. Yes, yeah, Mayor Wi-Fi. That doesn't surprise me at all. I think for multiple reasons. First of all, there is a level of anonymity on the internet that people feel like they can get away with. It's just like, we can be mean to you and there's nothing you can do to stop us, so fuck you. I naturally fucking love people like that because I absolutely ramp on them. I absolutely give as fucking good as I get. And there has definitely been situations in the past where somebody have sent me a DM being like, there was no need to be so much of a cunt. And I was like, then you shouldn't have said anything. Don't dish it out if you can't fucking take it. Don't fucking come at me with your vile behavior and then expect me not to react in kind. Because I absolutely will. 110% will. You know? I also think that, as you say, like, nicer people are less likely to comment and stuff like that. Part of that will be because of the fact that they're just like, fucking hell, like, I don't want to make any of this worse. Part of it, let's be honest about this, part of it will be because they don't want to draw the attention of the evil, nasty, fucking vile human beings to draw their attention to you. I think that's one of the reasons why I think I may have been one of the only people, or one of the first people, to comment something in defense of Bazza on that thing, because there were 111 comments of people being vile. And if there's somebody says something nasty on there, then there's a good chance, something says something nice on there, there's a good chance that all of those 111 people will gravitate towards that one person and ramp on them. Now, funnily enough, it being me means that it's all okay, because I will absolutely fucking love that shit. I am more than happy to argue with tosspots on the internet. I am absolutely on board it. I'm like, what's that? What's that? You feel inadequate and you feel the need to display that on the internet? No, is that right? Is that right? Have you not had anybody chewing your meatus recently? Are you feeling a little bit sad because you can't get anybody to cuddle you on the sofa and now you're taking it out on the internet? Oh, you know, I will absolutely. In fact, I literally sent a message to the mods last night just being like, just be aware there is a small chance that I might get some flack because I decided to bait some nasty people. All right. I decided to do it and I have no shame in it. I'm just giving you the heads up that people might be dickheads. There might be some people that come in and they're just dickheads. I like to give them the heads up. It will not stop me from being an asshole to assholes, you know? You know? I decided to bait. I did. I am a masturbator, as you well know, Eris, all right? You are peer reviewed, but as long as you are not hindered by it in life, you don't need a diagnosis. Exactly. I agree entirely. Usually, if you qualify for the disabled bus pass, you can get a blue badge and vice versa, but it's council dependent. Right, okay. Are you off, Shani, mate? You take it easy, Beal Bean. Have a wonderful day. Thanks very much for popping by. I appreciate you. Duchess Demona, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? God, if I had the money, I would drop 10k bits right then just to see your face. I would melt. Honestly, Semba, I would melt. I wouldn't know how to deal with it. I'd freak out. I'd be like, what is wrong with you? Absolutely. Wonder what the 2,000 tokens will give us. I can't even remember. Excuse me. Oh, that one's been done before. That one's been done before. There is... Do you want to know the ones that haven't been done? There are large amounts, so I don't think anyone's actually going to be foolish enough to throw those bitties out there. But I can tell you. If you'd be interested in knowing, I can tell you which ones haven't been done yet. Or haven't been found yet. As an example of what a bit alert gets. Thank you very much, Stupedia. I appreciate your sacrifice. Your deep sacrifice. Good time zone lovelies. Sorry I've been away for so long. How dare you apologize, Kitsune? Kitsune, you know full well you're not allowed to apologize for being away. How dare you? How dare you? You got a gnarly ear infection? All the more reason that you should never apologize for being away. You had stuff going on in your life that was far more important than this stream, you beautiful bean. Okay? I will have it. I will have it. Don't apologize for being away. You were too busy. Too busy with life stuff. Definitely more importantly, an ear infection, you know? You know? Tokens of value, chips of purchase, crypto exchangeables. I don't know whether they are exchangeables for crypto, so I don't want to say that one. I feel like that would get them in trouble, but you know. Can't call lurkers bitties either. That is true. That is true. You can't. Your cup is pretty. Where'd you get it? Tesco. It is a Fox and Ivy cup. I am a big fan of Fox and Ivy as a company. I don't know what they're like ethically, but just the like stuff that they make is good quality, and I'm a big fan of it. Feeling a bit crappy today, but doing all the things to make it better. Terry MB, I'm proud of you. Genuinely proud of you. Because it is very easy to get swallowed up in the crappy feelings. So I'm glad that you are doing what you can to make it make life easier, if not better. Love that. Love that. Listen, if it's money that is stuck on Twitch because payout has to be $50 or more, it's Twitch money. No. You gotta save it until you can pay it out. All right. Them's the ways. Why is 404 not on that list? Because it entertains me not to be on the list, if I'm honest with you, Zemba. It's the secret one. It's the secret one. Nobody knows. Shh. No one knows. Shh. Absolutely match the energy that you get when you give it good or bad. Understand completely.
Stalker.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I love your name. I will not call you out. I will not call you out. Because I don't like to call people out that are lurking. But I love your name. Welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Absolutely match the energy. 100% on board it. East Sussex Fairy Fest has been running for over a decade. A few different ones around the UK with different organisers. Last one's been going since 2012. Jesus Christ, love that. Love that. All the more reason to move there. There you go. Or at least visit. At least visit. Visit for the festival, Renria. You know what I mean? There's one in Somerset too. Next to where I am. Oh, cool. A pile-up of assholes on top of Valen feels like your average Valen Vane play party. I mean, where's the lie? Where's the lie, Sembar, right? Where's the lie? Different type of assholes, I grant. Exactly, right? Just call me the great master of the chocolate starfish. Now that I've said that, I immediately want to play Pokemon and like just any Pokemon game. Not that I have any Nintendo consoles to play it on, but play Pokemon games and only have Staryus. Just loads and loads of Staryus. Every single Pokemon is a Staryu. Just so that I can say I'm the master of the chocolate starfish. Every single one. Like, nope, fuck this noise. Just fuck this noise. You know? Dabba Cogsworth, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. How you doing? Describe myself as a bite risk for that reason. I will 100% match energy as promises. Yeah. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all gens outside between, delve deep into your pins of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. It's the smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. I don't know you, smooth operator. You followed me just before you raided. I don't know you, but I love your name. I love your name. All right? I love the name still has that effect. I love it. I love it. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. All right. Friends, we don't know Smooth Operator. I'm going to go over right now and click that cheeky little follow button. All right. You're doing some soul frame. What is soul frame? What is soul frame? You beautiful being. What is soul frame? Hold on. Where's Smooth Operator? There we go. All the way from Australia. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? There we go. I've clicked the cheeky little follow button. There we go. All right. Done. Now I've done that because I am a decent human being. However, people that have raided over with Smooth Operator, you need to describe Smooth Operator in 3 tantalizing little words. Because as much as I am a decent human being, my community, look at them. Look at them. Arrogant, a lot of them. They need to be tempted. They need to be tempted over. So you need to describe Smooth Operator in 3 tantalizing little words in order to tempt over my delightful community and give us a little taste of what they are like. All right? Them's the rules. Them's the rules. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, say thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because I am a colossal filth wizard. We talk about sex all the bloody time, and my vocabulary is descriptive and immediately incites your visual imagination. So just be aware of that. It gets real gross. Okay? Warnings have been made, all right? Don't be kind, chat. Be honest. Okay. All right. All right. It was your fault. Your fault, Charming Crone. In which case, please, I would like your 3 words to describe Smooth Operator. Especially because you were it's your fault that they came over here. Thank you so much for following and raiding over, you beautiful bean. If you need to disappear off, Smooth Operator, if you are, especially if you're living in Australia, please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do. If you need to disappear off and go grab a snaffly treat because it's late as fuck over there and, you know, you've been streaming for a while, please go do so. Please look after yourself. I appreciate you. But as much as I love your attention, your own personal welfare needs to come first. You know what I mean? It needs to come first. Indeed, jump away in a minute or 2. Go do your thing. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. Fully understand you need to raid and run. Life be like that sometimes. But we look forward to seeing you another time. All right? Look forward to seeing you another time. Smooth is incredibly knowledgeable about Soulframe, which is his main game, kind-hearted and wonderfully sassy and sneaky ways. Those are not 3 words, Charming Crone. Hold on, let me see if I can get 3 words in them. Well, if we just go Soulframe, I'll take kind-hearted as 1 word. So Soulframe, kind-hearted, sassy. Knowledgeable, kind-hearted, sassy. We can work with it. Okay. All right. We'll work with that. Thank you very much, you beautiful bean. I appreciate it. That's good. That gives us a nice little window into Smooth Operator's soul. Do you know what I mean? Right? We can get on board that. Me.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. Welcome on in. Right, let me scroll up a bit because I missed a whole load of stuff. Got distracted by you beautiful people coming in here. I describe myself as a bite risk. For that reason, I will 100% match energy and it's a promise. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Most of the time. I will match energy unless somebody's getting really aggro for no reason, and then I will become quite belittling. I'm like, oh, you're getting all angry. Is it because you're not sure about what I am? Is it because you get aroused by my delightful visage and you don't know how to deal with it? That's all. Bless you. Bless your little cottons. Which usually makes them more aggro, and I find it very entertaining. A lot of people attacking based on what they look like and misgendering them as well. I'm keeping an eye on the comments, but Bazza is very grateful for the love, everyone. Absolutely rage. Do you know what I find really interesting about that specific dynamic, the whole misgendering side of things, is that so for those people that have just raided in, a friend of mine put up a post a post of frustration about being a disabled person. And he's just getting loads of hate out of fucking nowhere, completely unjustified hate, just hate for no fucking reason. But I do find it really fucking interesting that there are so many people in the comments that are misgendering them on every element of the spectrum. Like, I don't want to speak for Bazza, but I would find it quite gender affirming in the fact that some people are going she, some people are going he, some people are going like what. I'm like, people can't make up their minds. People aren't sure what my gender is. And as a non-binary person themselves, I think that's fucking excellent. I'm like, yeah, do you know what? Do you know what? Good. I'm glad that you binary fucks who desperately think that there are only two genders are confused as to what I am. I'm genuine. I'm glad that. All right. My favorite gender representation is confusing. Absolutely. I'm like, yeah, fucking on it. Fuck it. I genuinely hope that that they find that very gender affirming. Obviously, there's a lot of hate in there and stuff like that, and I'm glad that they've messaged me today saying that they're not letting it get to them, which I'm genuinely very happy about. But I genuinely hope they get the affirmation from the fact that there is a lot of confusion as to what gender they happen to be from people who think that there are only binary genders. Do you know what I mean? 2K tokens to get you to get you a melted Valen? Absolutely. Absolutely. It will. I just like, what the fuck's wrong with you people? But why would you do this? But why? Enjoying the beautiful weather? I'm glad to hear it. Ours is... Oh, the sun has just come out. The sun has just come out, but it was very grey and rainy as I started stream. Melting was 10k. Yeah, 10k to get me to melt. 2k is the top of the unique bitty alerts. And that is where I get called a fairy. It's always a gamble with the weather though. If you got a good camping gear or monies for the lovely B&Bs in the village, it's worth a visit. I feel like if I was going to go to something like that where it is a gamble with it, I'd just like hire a camper van or hire a box van and put a tent in the back of it. that might be something that I'd do, you know. When I was 12 and my sister was 14, we went fishing with our parents, and my dad was the one putting the worms on the hooks. And I thought he would be cheeky by saying, I am the masturbator. And I was appalled that my sister and I started, and was appalled that my sister and I started giggling. He thought we were too innocent to understand. I shouldn't know what that is. He was a sweet summer child. Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. If you've been to any description of public school, then you learn that stuff real quickly. And you giggle about it really quickly, for sure. Love camping monies. I wish I had. I'll put it down on my list of places to visit. Huzzah! Love this. Love this. Very welcome. Please free to DM me here on Discord if you like more info. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How you doing, Finley Short Stuff? Can I get a shout for Finley Short Stuffer, please? I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. All of the secrets. Add to the list of titles. Oh my god. The hot dog flavored water. On board it. People, go check out Finley Short Stuff. Wonderful member of this community, first and foremost. In and of themselves, they are extremely supportive, very educational, very knowledgeable upon a great many things. They are a crafty extraordinaire individual who does a whole load of like different cosplay bits and pieces. They do a whole load of different crafts and stuff like that. Their cosplays are fucking phenomenal. The Ewok scares me, but it is phenomenal. And yeah, they're a wonderful member of the stream team that I'm a part of as well. So you should go click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful bean. For sure. Follow just because the name gave me a giggle. Exactly, right? Exactly. Thank you for taking the raiders. I will always take your raiders, smooth operator. I will always take them real deep. Real deep. Soulframe is a pre-alpha game by DE. Ooh, interesting. I think I've heard of it before. It's like another Soulsborne style game, isn't it?
Flee,
oh my lordy. Speaking of raiders, ladies and gentlemen, all gens outside between delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look, oh no. Oh fuck. Raiders, you've just come in and I can't snooze the ads. I can't do it. I tried, but I didn't get there in time. You beautiful beans. I appreciate you. I hope you don't get caught by adverts. Welcome on in, you beautiful raiders. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Pix, you glorious, glorious individual. What were you doing today? You're doing some more crafty shenanigans, more crafty bits and pieces. You beautiful, beautiful being you. How was the stream? Exactly. These are the things we need to know. Soulframe is not a Soulsborne game. Is it Soulsborne style? Time to ban streamer. You're doing some more Bioshock Infinite? Don't tell me anything about it, but you can tell me whether you enjoyed it or not. All right? Don't tell me anything about it, because I haven't played Bioshock Infinite yet, but you can tell me whether you enjoy it or not. For sure. But welcome on in, you beautiful beings. Friends, if you don't know Pixbomb is another crafter extraordinaire. Another wonderful person who's well into crafting, doing bits and pieces, especially crochet. If you like your crochet shenanigans, then they are a wonderful being that is worth following. They are also very educational and supportive and wholesome and lovely as a human being. Yeah, they're just great. They're just great. So yeah, you should go click the cheeky little follow button. Friends, if you happen to be new here from those raiders, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Not what I'm about by any stretch of the imagination, you cheeky devils, all right? But welcome on in. Pix, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats or what have you, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Thank you so much for bringing your people in here. You know the routine by now. You know the routine by now, you beautiful bean. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. Right, let me scroll up a wee bit, because again, I've got caught up with stuff. Thoroughly enjoyed Bioshock playthroughs. Good company too. Love it. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Love it to meet you. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the welcome. Gotta run. Yeah, go do your thing. Go do your thing. Go sleep. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. I hope that you have a wonderful snooze. I hope you sleep deep. And I hope that you wake up feeling delightfully rested and ready to attack the world with vigor and preposterousness tomorrow. There you go. That is what I hope. That is what I hope. Right. You'll be swayed by offers of ramen? I could
Panda to my ego. Panda
that.
to it. Panda to it.
How much did it cost the pirate to have his ears pierced? A buccaneer.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Good Lord. Good Lord. God damn, get out. Exactly. Exactly. Shame. Shame, I tell you. Stream aftercare is important. 100% agree. 100% agree.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
What has long ears, whiskers and says, "You talking to me?" Rabbit De Niro.
Oh my God. Oh, come on.
It's a raid.
Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside, do delve deep back into your pits of popcorn once again and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. We've had back-to-back raids today, friends. I'm very, very grateful for it. The reason why you may have seen all the raiders coming in and I'm like, oh, come on, is because of terrible dad jokes. Terrible, terrible dad jokes, all right? It's not you raiders. So the dad jokes, okay? Welcome on in, raiders. How you doing? How's it going? Real W, you beautiful, beautiful human being. How you doing? What were you up to? Doing more Diablo today? Diablo. What were you doing today? Were you throw it? What kind of what is your main class? Do you main class stuff? Diablo resurrected. Ah, yes. When Diablo died and then got sank into the pit of Lazarus and came back and went, oh, I feel all healthy now. Yes. Wonderful, you know. On the third day, Diablo rose from the grave. He saw the giant rock in front of him and went, oh shit, that's a big rock. How am I gonna get through that? I know.
Hand to it.
Did someone say dad jokes? Here's
No.
one for you.
No.
I'm writing a book about cyclones and tornadoes. But right now it's just a draft.
Oh, my soul. My soul, DLP. My soul, god damn it. Kind of doing Diablo. Season ends in a week, so I was mainly playing marbles and doing Geogos.
Hand it to it.
What starts with P ends with on and plays a major role in the film industry? Popcorn.
I thought you were going to go somewhere really interesting with that, Zabadian, but apparently not. Tell you what, though, popcorn, across the entire world, popcorn has, across everything of every physical thing in existence that is for sale, popcorn has the biggest profit margins. It costs the least amount to make, and they sell it for an astronomical amount, like cinemas and stuff like that. It literally has the biggest profit margin of anything, which is wild. But thank you very much for the panderings, you shit. You normally play a Nova Sorcerer. There's one character that I remember playing. I don't know whether it was Diablo 1, 2, 3, 4 bazillion. I don't know how many Diablos are. Where the character does this, and fire is appearing. It's like a cone of flame, and they're like, and that's what I always called titty fire, because they just keep throwing out their titty fire. Titty fire.
Antic.
Anticipate. You're doing it the wrong way around, Jester Fraud. You did it the wrong way around. You did anticipation earlier, and now you do You're doing it the wrong way around. Outrageous. Thank you very much for the 139. I appreciate that. What did the dog say when it saw the Christmas tree? Cool. Now there are lights on this toilet.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Why is cheddar popcorn such a terrible joke? It's both corny and cheesy.
Come on. I have not had enough sleep for this shit. All right. The animation skill is skill use are questionable. Yeah, it's just like take my titty fire, lactating lava, just fucking going right for it. All right. On that note, friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it.
Wait a minute.
Hand it to it.
What did Cleopatra say to Caesar when they went to dinner? The lamb isn't the only thing that likes to be fucking raw.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god, Eris. Good lord.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Here we fucking go.
All jokes aside, I'm glad I came in with a raid not too long ago. Thank you for doing what you do and being such an amazing person. Much love, Valent Smooch.
DLP, thank you so much for the 100 little panderings and the kind words. That's very, very kind of you, beautiful individual. An anonymous individual. By the way, Real W. First of all, people from my stream, go check out Real W. Real W is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being who we love very, very much. Predominantly plays Diablo, but evidently has been playing marbles and GeoGuessr as well. They have, in the past, had a previously magnificent mustache. Are you still? Have you returned to the mustachioed ways? Have you returned to the mustachioed ways? Like I have previously said, a mustache is very hit or miss for me, but with Real W, it's a hit. All right, Real W, it's a hit. You should go click that cheeky little follow button. An anonymous individual has gifted a sub to Brat. I haven't cleaned down a mirror yet, so I'm doing it with my makeup mirror. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein, Brat. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about the Snapchat!
Panda to it! Panda to it!
Why are you lacking sleep, Valen? Was it the patient?
Only the masturbation. All right? Lots and lots of masturbation. Thank you very much, Little Panderings, Razor. Got the stash, but also a beard now. Ooh. Double facial hairing. I see what's going on. All right. Double facial hairing. Good lord. But the most important thing to all you, to brat there, is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? If Einstein was a fat man, the theory would have been, oh my God. Oh my God, Ryan. I would also, as much as I know that you're new here and stuff, just a heads up, and this isn't me having to go by any stretch of imagination. Just be aware of the fact that if we can stay away from fat jokes, I'd appreciate it, because we do not do fat shaming here in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so just as a heads up, just giving you that heads up before things start spiraling. All right, we're not about body shaming in this community. All right, definitely no shaming. Absolutely. No, like I said, nothing against you. You're welcome here, absolutely, 110%. But I just want to let that be a nice little boundary in there, okay? Right, where was it? You've played all the Bioshocks yourself. I have not played any. I have played 1 and 2, and I bloody love 1 and 2. Oh, Real W, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. Please look after yourself. If you need to go grab a delightful beverage, all right, that is okay. I appreciate your understanding, buddy. Thank you so much. If you need to go do things, Real W, and that goes for your wonderful community as well. As much as I love all of your attention, I fully understand that your life must always come first. So please look after yourselves before pandering to my excessively large ego. All right. All right. For those people that are new here, it is Wednesday, so in a little while, in like another 10, 20 minutes or so, once I catch up with chat, if I catch up with chat, I'll be throwing out 5 games for you beautiful individuals, 5 cheeky little games, and you get to choose which game we play today. The way that we do our gaming days, which is Tuesdays and Wednesdays, is I give you an offer of 5 different games, and you get to pick which of those games. We always do it for the people that are literally here in this moment, so they get to choose which games are the games that they would like to see me play today. The games on options, not that we're doing the vote yet. We're not doing the vote yet, but the games that are on options are The Demons Told Me to Do It, Vampire, Penumbra Overture, The Park, which comes with trigger warnings, which I'll talk about, and Rooten. Those are your options today.
Touch my big moist dragon, don't you?
I knew it, Razotta. I knew you wanted to touch the big moist dragon. I will not hype that. I will not, you cheeky little devils. All right. Why did the dog sit in the shade? Because he did not want to become a hot dog. Oh my God, Ryan. Oh my God. Astracheus, are you still here, you beautiful bean?
Filthy, I tell you.
They're just cleaning each other. Calm down. They're just cleaning each other. Good Lord, get your mind out the gutter. I thought, thank you very much, 69. I appreciate that.
Filthy, I tell
you.
Filthy.
Again, they're just cleaning each other. Stop it. Oh, I see what was going on.
Second carriage connected.
I see what was happening there, Razotta. I see what was going on. You just wanted to knock it over, didn't you? Just want to tip it over to the second carriage. Tip it over, you little shit. Thank you very much for the extra 69. God damn it. Zabadian, how you doing? Zabadian, how are you feeling? Is your shoulder all better now? Is your shoulder, upper arm area all better now, or have you still got some more like physiotherapy stuff to do? Would have rated if I decided to stream this morning, but being a good unseelie fae and resting, good. I'm glad to hear that you are choosing to rest instead of streaming. Absolutely. For sure. Kind of doing Diablo, season ends in a week. Yo, I didn't realize that Diablo was in seasons. I'm sure you've told me this before, but I'm just oblivious to this shit. Absolutely. Diablo never dies. No. Nidox, no. I don't know. I didn't realize it was in seasons. I've played it before, but you know.
There's nothing I like more than electric balls.
Look, just because...
Stroke.
Stop poking it. Stop poking it. All right? For those people that are new here, all right? You may have noticed that we've got a bloody hype train, all right? We, as a community, have all agreed that we treat a hype train like an impromptu erection.
Panda to ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, month. Thank you very much, 100 little panda. We treat a hype train like an impromptu erection. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. Okay? Leave it alone, it'll go away. Just like me when I was 13, 14 years old, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Leave it alone, it'll go away. Titty fire, exactly, right? Oh, you still got physio and still have the exercises to do. Still cannot lay my arm next to my head when on my back. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a really slow healing process, isn't it? Really slow healing process. I'm glad that you are getting better, Zabadian, but I'm gutted that it's taking so fucking long, friend. I'm gutted it's taking so long. There's a large muscly class called the Barbarian who runs around in a loincloth, aggressively humping the air above the corpses for loot. Wow. Wow, yeah, wow. Choices were made there, weren't they, Real W? Choices were made. No worries, Renria. Go make some breakfast. Go do your bits and pieces. Go settle in. Settle in, you beautiful bean. I used to wonder about people who paid a fortune for those little bottles of Evian water until I read it backwards. Naive water. God damn it. God damn it, Ryan. Good Lord. He lies? No, I don't. It's all the truth. All the truth. We do treat it like an unpopular, but we just don't ignore it. God damn it! Rude! Rude! I tell you. You've played through all of the Bioshocks many times, Pix. Yeah. I will be putting on the Wednesday streams at some stage. I will be putting Bioshock Infinite on it at some stage, but it really depends on whether people want to watch it. If they don't, that's cool. That's all right. But we'll see. We'll see what people fancy. Right, I'm just scrolling up a wee bit because I missed a whole load of stuff because of all these beautiful, beautiful raiders that came in.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Yes, we do treat it like an impromptu erection, like Valen says. Were we to leave it alone, it would go away. Which is why we don't leave it alone.
Hand it to
we
my ego.
It with
hand
love
it to it.
Or
Hand
lust.
it to it.
We tug at it. We caress it. We toss things at it, or just toss it, and we keep going until it explodes with sticky goodness all over Valen.
Scandalous.
Chat
Scandalous.
likes to poke and stroke the train. It is not like an impromptu erection. It likes to be played with.
How dare you? 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, there's no more playing now, friends. There is no more playing now because the hype train has choo-chooed the fuck out of here. Friends, if you've got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out? And I'd say a massive thank you to all those subs, all those people that subbed, that gifted subs, that threw all those bitties out there. That's so fucking kind of you. Thank you so much, friends. It's very, very kind of you, and I'm very humbled by it. Astrageus, 22 minutes ago, you redeemed a cheeky little smolder. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal, getting all of my business. I see how it is, you cheeky little devil. I see what's going on here. You're like, my God, Valen, with your delightfully dark eyes. Yeah. Yes. Scandalous, I tell you. Absolutely scandalous.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I can't believe Valen has ever ignored an erection.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Real W, thank you very much for giving us up to Nidox there. Where was I? Oh, yes. Smoldering. Good Lord.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, Ryan. I appreciate it, buddy. Welcome on in. Yes, following my delightful visage. Ooh. What do you like? What do you like? Scandalous, preposterousness, outrageous, Astra. And also waiting 23 minutes for it. Bold. Bold, my friend. Real W, thank you very much for giving us up to Nidox. I have not cleaned down the new mirror yet, all right? Because the last mirror got filled yesterday. But Nidox, I will inscribe your name upon the brand new Mirror of Vein, which is probably going to be that mirror once I've written all of those names in the Grimoire of Vein and then cleaned it down. But I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Oh, I've missed a whole load of stuff. Listen, Val, one day I'll make a full Ewok cosplay and you will be subjected to that. I will. And it will unnerve me. Deeply, deeply unnerve me. Ewoks I loved when I was a kid because they were so cuddly and delightful. And then I grew up and went, there's something unsettling about those. Something deeply unsettling about Ewoks. You know, not in like a terrified way, just in a, no, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. The tendons have shortened and it takes quite some time to get them to lengthen again because there's very little blood flow through them. Oh, shit. I see, Zbadi. Thank you very much for explaining. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. Skibbity Pat the Brat Train. How dare you? Did you also just break into a little bit of scat there? But just a moment. Not the kink. I'm the scat man. Skibbity Pat the Brat Train. Up. My daughter was passing by. His eyes are black. Absolutely. They are deep, dark, and majestic. Yes. Want to watch a bit before I follow? Fully understandable, Ryan. Absolutely fully understandable. Do you want to take some time? You want to make sure that I'm going to be good quality content, worthwhile, a happy-go-lucky scamp that I am. You know, I get it. Absolutely. You know. Plus, we're waiting for the next mirror with anticipation. Don't you even, Astra. Good lord. I'm so glad that we zoomed in for that roller coaster of reactions. Thoughts are written on Valen's face. Don't know what you're talking about. My face was completely monotone. Nothing changed. One iota. Don't know what you're talking about. Absolutely at all. I told her it's just makeup, and now she says, amazing. Good. Well, Danae Raven, you let them know. You let your daughter know that if they would like to practice makeup, they're welcome to do so, and maybe one day they will have eyes as dark as mine. You know? How's it going, Allies Blackfire? How you doing? Part of me wants to make the Ewok more cursed with a latex mask instead of just cover just current solid mask so the mouth moves with mine does. But I should make a life cast of my face first. So, there is a performer out there, a wonderful performer who I love very, very dearly, who does I won't say who it is because I don't want to give away the surprise in scenarios, right? But there is a person out there who does Ewok burlesque. And it is one of the most unhinged and amazing things I have ever seen in my life. It's great. It is genuinely fucking great. Absolutely. Oh, honestly, Real W, it's next level. It is next level. Work of art. Unhinged, but work of art. There's like a whole bit where she's like licking one finger and then licking two fingers and then puts her entire fist in her mouth. It's a whole thing. It's like, oh, okay. We have now seen things that cannot be unseen. There they are, right there in front of us. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Right, friends. Shall we have a look at some games that we could play today? Have a look at some games that we can play today. For those people that don't know, those people may have just joined us, we do a game vote so that you can pick what game that we play today. Now, on Wednesdays, we tend to play like indie horror games because I am a big fan of indie horror games. I like my my indie horror games. Some of them are just creepy. Some of them are a little bit more scary. Oop. Let me get the poll set up and ready to go, so that once we go through them, I can just set the poll off and you can vote as you see fit. Now, before we go into it, remember, friends, that I'm going to send this poll out there, and you can vote as you see fit. Remember to vote for the one that you want to play. Every single game that I have selected, I am happy to play. And the top 2 games, providing we don't finish a game, will be put into the next week's vote as well, because that tends to be the way that we do things. So we have got a constant rolling element of games that we can play. We play usually like story puzzler games on Tuesdays and creepy games on Wednesdays, because I'm a big fan of the creepy scenario. I like it. Okay, that's all set and ready. No extra votes. That's cool. In which case, let us jump into seeing the games that we have available today. How do you make holy water? You have to boil the hell out of it. Oh my god. Watch Pole Theater, so I'm surprised I don't know any of this. Pole Theater is great, but it doesn't generally include burlesque dancers. I know a few burlesque dancers that also do pole dancing, but it's a different thing. Although, have you Real W? I don't know whether I think they do one over in America, over in your neck of the woods as well, your area of the continent, not America. But there is a lot, as well as like Pole Theater and stuff like that, which is sensational. There is also a competition, a pole dancing competition called Dance Filthy, and it is next level. It's filthy, naturally, the clues in the title, but it is next level, you know. Finally getting a proper assessment from a spine specialist. Amazing. Only taken 3 years. Strongly worded email, but progress is still progress. Abso-fucking-lutely. Miss Blackfire, well done. Congratulations, you beautiful being. Congratulations. We play games here? We do. When I, stop talking. Which doesn't happen very often, but it can occasionally occur, you know? Before we get into that, though, Kitsune has redeemed Ask Val a Schmeck's question. For those people that don't know, as well as being a all-round bon vivant hedonist, I am also a sex educator, and I like to answer questions that are put forward to me. You can use your channel points to redeem a sex question, Ask Val a Schmeck's question, and I will be able to answer it as a sex educator. Kitsune asks, as someone who is very familiar with BDSM but has never experienced subspace, can you explain what it is and why so many people find it so alluring? I can do my best, Kitsune. I can do my best, but the question would probably be better answered by people who have experienced it themselves. I am not somebody that has experienced it myself either. I think that my brain can be a little too active and easily distracted for it. However, scientifically, from what I understand, it is effectively a point where, because you have engaged in like a BDSM dynamic, let's say like impact play or what have you, using cat and nine tails or paddles or what have you, you have experienced a certain level of like painful stimulation, consensual painful stimulation, that has filled your body full of a variety of different endorphins and adrenaline. But because you can't move anywhere, your fight and flight response just builds up all of that stuff. It just builds up and builds up and builds up and builds up, all right? So that when you stop and you have that moment, you just like, right, okay, you can finally just let go of all of the chemicals that are building up because of like the fight or flight response. Those chemicals just flood through your system in one of the most relaxing ways that is possible. Which is where subspace, that's like the science, as I understand it, the science behind subspace. In regards to experience, that sense of like instant relaxation allows you to enter sort of a meditative state. Which is the reason why it's so like aftercare and stuff like that is so unbelievably important. Which is the reason why if I am ever going to a BDSM night or I'm ever going to a fetish club or what have you, I will always take along a big fuck off fluffy blanket so that whoever it is that I am I am like dominating, I am able to wrap them in that blanket, make them feel safe, burrito them a little bit, and then just sit and hold them. Let them know they are safe. Allow them to feel the instant relaxation, the flooding of those chemicals through their system, and just the let go of everything, and allow them to be in this sort of like pseudo trance, pseudo meditative state, as it were. So that is kind of what it's all about. Now, not everybody gets it. I am one of these people. I do not get it because my brain is too active and what have you. That isn't saying I'll never get it, but I am saying that I have not experienced it myself. I suppose it's kind of, in a certain way, like the post-orgasmic release. You know, once you've just had an orgasm and you just sit there for a moment and just feel the ebbs and flows of the after effects of that kind of thing, in regards to experience it. But again, I can only explain it based on how other people have explained it to me. I can't tell you from first-hand experience because it's not something that I have experienced myself. But yeah, effectively, it comes down to the release of all of the tension and chemicals, etc., in an instant, allowing you to let go and relax and like I say, it's like a pseudo meditative state, which is also the reason why, if you are a person, there's also such thing as dom space, where you are like, you get into the flow of things and what have you, and then after it's all finished, that tension that you have built up from that scenario relaxes, and you are allowed to let that just take a moment where you're free and relaxed and in safety with your partner and what have you. But it's also the reason why like aftercare is so fucking important. And I know far too many people that are dominant individuals who do not do aftercare. And if that is an organization, if that's something that that person has negotiated with their subs and what have you, I am not going to criticize other people's dynamics as long as it's all between consenting adults. I will never understand it. I won't understand it. I think it's very important to have that moment of being there for your submissive, allowing them to fully embrace and feel that space and know that they are safe and that they are looked after, because it is a very vulnerable point to be that to let go that much, you know. I'm hoping we get to see the end of Barrow's excavation thing. It won't be today, Charming Crone, because there is no Hobbs Barrow. That'll be next Tuesday. It is on the vote for next Tuesday, though. It is available for next Tuesday. That's my Tuesday games. It occurs to me that I wrote that question wrong. I meant that I personally have never experienced subspace. No, I got what you meant. I got what you mean. I've turned up on the right day then. Huzzah! Absolutely. Can I ask a clarifying add-on question to that without the redeem, since it's on cooldown now? Yeah, by all means, Charming Crone, go for it. So it's a smart thing to put up a sign saying thieves will be punished hard if you run a BDSM accessory store. I mean, yes, but, Ryan, and again, I'm saying this more because I'm a sex educator and I don't want people to take me out of context more than a rebuke to you. It needs to be said that BDSM and kink and all that just is only between consenting adults. Consenting people over the age of 18. We don't just punish thieves. You know. However, I will say, Ryan, that sign in a BDSM accessory store, if you went into like a BDSM store and it said thieves will be punished hard, I know a fair few people that would encourage to become thieves, because they really want to. They really want to get punished hard, you know. Thank you very much for answering the question. Punch your honesty, anytime. No, I got what you were saying, Kitsune. You're good. Your explanation clicked some words in my brain. So far, I've always associated subspace with Star Trek, but never with sub and space. Yes. Yeah. Not as in beneath space, the final frontier, but as in a submissive who hits a certain level of relaxation. You haven't yet, Druid SME. We're about to go through them. I'm of the opinion that aftercare is part of the scene and should not be optional unless the sub asked for it or clearly consented to no aftercare in the presence of negotiation. Doms who say they never do aftercare feel very dangerous to me. I agree with you, Sembar. Aftercare is always a part of it for me personally as well. That being said, even if I disagree with other people's dom sub dynamics, I respect the fact that they are able to that is their dynamics. And even if I am like, I think that's dangerous, I don't like that, if that's, so long as it's all been clearly communicated between consenting adults, I am not going to judge it. I might not agree with it, but I'm like, do you know what, that's not my cup of tea. In exactly the same way the daddy dom DDLG stuff is something that I don't like, It is not my cup of tea by any stretch of imagination. In fact, I would go so far as to say that it makes me feel pretty uncomfortable. But as long as it's between consenting adults, leave people to do whatever they will, you know? You know? No, we haven't done the game vote yet. I've got the poll ready, and we're about to go through them all momentarily. Curious, given going to a dungeon LGBTQIA on Friday, anything you would suggest for going on there to bring, keep in mind, or anything that might not be so obvious? Have you been to one before, Astra? Have you been to one before? Perchance? Okay. Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Just want to keep an eye on something before I do anything else. Oh no, I've got loads of time. It's alright. It's alright. I just wanted to make sure that we were going to do the game vote before the ads, but I've got time. I got time. More than enough time to answer your delightful questions. I'm curious, given you haven't been to one before. Okay, so certain things are always in place in regards to like certain things should always be in place in regards to like kink nights, BDSM nights, fetish nights, etc. First of all, there should always be a house safe word, which is a safe word that anyone can use within the dungeon that is always recognized as a safe word. Secondly, the dungeon area should always have monitors. There should always be people that are volunteering or working there, etc., who go around and make sure that everyone is adhering to the rules of the dungeon. Dungeon rules do differ depending place to place, but generally it comes down to like be respectful, don't interrupt people's scenes. Like if other people are heavily involved in something, don't just start getting involved yourself. Wait to be invited or don't fucking go anywhere near them. Always clean down any equipment that you use after you use it. I feel like that shouldn't have to be said, but it does. If you use a piece of equipment, there will usually be some kind of like blue roll or and some kind of antibacterial spray or antibacterial wipes or something. Once you've used a piece of equipment, wipe it down afterwards. If it's your first time, I would strongly recommend that you don't do anything with somebody you don't fully trust, because you don't know them well enough. You don't know what their boundaries are and stuff like that. It's all right to ask if you want to ask people's advice or you want to ask people's like to be taught about something. You can usually get a good vibe of who's a good teacher in certain things and who will be patient and take things very, very slowly to explain through to you. Dungeon monitors will also kind of do that most of the time. Anything else? I would strongly recommend that you don't give people your real name. I know that sounds like that could sound like a pretty weird one, but I would strongly recommend that you have like, if you're going and be like, hey, I'm Astra, as opposed to, hey, I am whatever your actual name is. It is not unusual for people to have aliases in these places, that kind of thing. Yeah, I think that's it. If you've got any questions, ask the dungeon monitors, ask the people that are there that are working there to clarify something. They're usually pretty good. They're usually pretty helpful and nice and what have you. You know? And the sign would be stolen in seconds. That is very true. That is very, very true. Absolutely, for sure. The example situation you used was in pain play setting, but from my understanding, without personal experience so far, subspace can also be accessed in other ways or through other scenarios. It can. The example I used was pain play because that's the one that is most likely to hit subspace, as I understand what subspace is. That being said, you can also get it through pleasure play. You can also get it through stimulation play, which is different to pain play. There are other ways to get it. It's just predominantly found within to hit subspace, because subspace with pain play is like about like say it's the fight or flight chemicals that build up in your body and then the release of those. So there is like an actual chemical reaction there, whereas it is, I'm not saying it's not subspace, I'm saying it's a different kind of subspace if you are doing it with like sensation play or pleasure play and stuff like that, if that makes sense. It's still subspace, but it's a different kind of subspace, in the same way that like a clitoral orgasm will be different to a penetrative orgasm, will be different to a nipple orgasm, that kind of thing, if that makes sense. Same name given to different sensations. Nothing wrong with it if all are taking part in it are okay. Exactly. As long as they're all consenting adults, sweet. You know what I mean? Is the following also a good thing? If you see something which looks fishy and don't trust it, alert a DM. Yeah, always. If you see something that you don't trust and you're not sure about, going over to a DM and just being like, could you explain this through to me? Or I've seen something and it doesn't seem quite right to me, but I'm new here, so I would just like some confirmation with it. Would you mind confirming that that's all right here? That's not a bad thing. It's better to be safe than sorry, for sure. For sure. Figure no harm in asking. Going with a friend who has been before, so happy it should all be okay. Oh, yeah. Astrid is your name. I don't mind being used by all the people. That's fair enough. As long as you are comfortable with that, I would avoid legal names personally. Because as much as 90% of the BDSM community are generally very, very nice people and fully honest and respecting, etc., there are some that are not. Just like every single community, sub-community, subculture, every single demographic of people that exists in the world, every single one of them will have predators in it. And that is the reason why I will advise that people find an alias. Not going to enforce it. I'm not going to say you definitely should. If you're comfortable with that, that's fine. But if not, if you have any doubts at all, then have an alias, you know? You know? I would say watch for a while and be prepared for what you're going to see. Yes, I agree with that, actually. I think the first time that people go to events like this, 99% of them will only watch. Just go in, have a look, see how you feel. You know. Have a look at things, find out things, make a mental list in your brain of things that you would like to try or like to learn more about, you know. Subspace, isn't that the intergalactic travel wormholes? Oh, that kind of... I got it. That's right. That's right. Oh, absolutely, Zabani. Sam, thank you very much for asking. Ulrika. In Gothenburg, on these types of parties, there is often someone who will show the new visitors around and show them the equipment and also the rules and apply for the party. They usually let you know who to turn to if you need to talk to someone during the night about your experience, or if you have problems with anyone and so on. Feel that most people are very nice and respectful, but you never know. Absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed. That's what we do in Ken. We've got like a set of volunteers that will guide people around and talk people through what the night is like and where to find people and where to do stuff. That being said, I have been to many, many play parties that don't have that. Many, many play parties that don't have that. Whether because they predominantly everybody knows everybody else, or like the fetish scenes of certain cities can be quite incestuous. And I don't mean that literally. I mean that as in everybody knows everybody else. But yeah, I know it's not always a thing. There's usually people there that like work there that are happy to talk you through things though. So if you have any questions, you can always ask them. Your real name on here as for Friday night, I'll be taking cue from friend night. Yeah, absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair. Stick with your friend. You'll be all right. You'll be okay. I would always advise people go with friends anyway. I've got a couple of friends that are wanting to go visit stuff, and I think I'm going to try and organize a group of us to go to some of like one of the afternoon sessions, you know, just as a way that they can experience that within safety. Because as you all well know, I am a gobshite. I am quite the gobshite. So if anybody is stepping out of line, I'll be the first person to shout out and be like, fuck you. Kenny's one of the few things that I wish I lived in the UK for. Oh, I really appreciate that. That proper melts my heart. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do my best. It started off as like a fetish cabaret, but now it's become like a great place for new people to like learn and experience and try new things within safety and without judgment, you know? We do our best. We do our best. For sure. For sure. Well, Eris, you're going to experience it. That'll be interesting. To be fair, it'll be interesting to see what your opinion is as somebody who's literally traveled across the waters to experience it, you know? You know, been wanting to go to something like that for a while now, but also socially anxious. To my knowledge, nobody I know is into it or the scene whatsoever. So the way I would recommend... Are we sold out yet? Good question. The way I'd recommend that people get into like fetish communities is through things called munches. Now, a munch is an informal gathering of people. Excuse me. An informal gathering of people, usually in like a bar or a pub or something like that. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, it's usually like in a bar or a pub or something, and it's a way that people can just gather and talk about kink, like openly talk about it with other people that get it. Those like social events are what make those social events are what make everything like sort of worthwhile, because you get to know people, you get to meet people in a social atmosphere without there being play there, without stepping out of your comfort zone and stuff. Are we sold out yet? And we are not sold out yet, Nibberin. We have 13 tickets left. Only 13 tickets left. I may or may not do a review just for you. Oh, I appreciate that. Going alone can make you feel like a fish out of water and either feel unsafe or uncomfortable. Agreed. How are you doing, Alec Wallace? Hello, you beautiful bean. I've been to many of these events by myself before, but then, as previously discussed, I am a bit of a gobshite. I'm also extremely self-confident. And so, like, I'm not massively bothered because I'm just like, yeah, I will walk in and make friends. I'll walk in and make friends because I always do. I don't mind going up to strangers and just saying hi. That being said, that I can fully understand. In fact, I would say 99.9% of people, if they went to a place like that by themselves, you are immediately going to feel defensive. Because it can be quite overwhelming, especially if you've never done anything like that before. For sure. For sure. That isn't saying that they're unsafe places, not saying that they're like a place that you've got to be worried by any stretch of the imagination, but just purely the going into an atmosphere where the majority of people are regulars, so they'll all know each other. And it's got a sexual theme to it. There's the sound of people being flogged in the background. It can be quite disconcerting, to say the least. But as much as I personally am not a massive fan of munches because I don't have the time for them, and I prefer to just jump in the deep end, I think that the best way that the vast majority of people would get into like the fetish scene and stuff like that and start to know people that are into that kind of thing is through a munch. It's the best way to just like learn the people around you, you know, learn who's going to be there, who you can feel safe with, that kind of thing. That kind of thing. I feel uncomfortable just thinking about going alone. There you go. There you go. Yay, munches. They can be a little scary if you're an introvert. True. But usually are really interesting and can be quite fun on their own. Yeah. If you've got a friend that you just like that is a bit more open-minded, even if they're not into the kink scene, but they're a bit more open-minded, they might be prepared to go to a munch with you, as opposed to going to like a full fetish event, you know? Hey, would you be up for going to a munch where people are like, I'm interested in learning about these things with more open-minded people. There's an afternoon usually that they're going to be in this thing. Would you come with me so that I'm not going alone? That kind of thing. Better than turning around and being like, hey, do you want to come to a BDSM dungeon with me? You know? For me personally, it's less the kink side and more the social aspect that terrifies you. Then in which case, maybe you be the better and the opposite, Terry MD. Going with a group of people that you know are open-minded and into that kind of thing, and just going straight into a kink night, you know? Probably something more mild, like a play munch. The play munch is like, they have a dungeon there, but there is the social aspect of it as well, you know? Some years ago, there was an erotic fair traveling around Denmark, and it had everything from both ends of the kink scale and live sex on stage. Honestly, that sounds like my kind of event, Ryan. I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds like the kind of thing that I would absolutely buy tickets for, you know? I've attended a couple of London munches, was many years ago, even with my then partner with me. It was an awesome crew. The other patrons were mostly very old cis het white men. Extremely creepy, predatory. Oh shit. Even the pro doms I was talking to and getting great advice from were appalled by them. Thoroughly put me off the London scene altogether. Oh wow. I know that a lot of I know that some munches have the reputation for being cliquey. Being like, okay, you've got to fit within our dynamic, or you've got to be friends with these people. And I have been blacklisted from a couple of them. I've been blacklisted from a couple of them for calling out inappropriate behavior. I don't even know if they still exist, but throughout history, I have been blacklisted from a couple of munches in the past because I'm just like, yeah, you're a fucking wrong'un. Francois! Can I get a shout for Francois, please? I'd appreciate that. I recommend board game munches or similar to start with. Then you got the automatic way to start conversations. Oh, cool. I never even thought about that. Yeah, but that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty damn cool. Even with him with me, those patrons made me extremely uncomfortable. Fucking phone. No, I got what you were saying. I got misconstrued initially, Druid as a medium, but I got what you were saying. Absolutely. And you know what? That's how I feel in many. I'm not going to say all. I'm going to say many swingers nights. Swingers nights, like a fetish night, tends to have a general ground rule of consent, a core value of consent. Swingers nights, I have been to a few, and most of the time, I feel like a piece of meat that's been freshly hung, ready for onlookers, and it makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. Even with the self-confidence that I have, I'm like, ooh, that's a bit. There's a lot of creepy old men in the scene. There are indeed. And unfortunately, a lot of those creepy old men in the scene put a lot of people off. That being said, the dungeon monitors that we have for Ken are old cisgender men, but they are the most gentle, kindest, like, fucking empoweringly supportive people that I've ever fucking met. The reason why Ken is called Ken is because of a person that I met in the BDSM scene called Ken. Absolutely. I fucking love that human being. He's just unbelievably gentle and patient and wanting to teach, you know? That is very much an exception to the rule, for sure. As counterintuitive as it may seem, that sounds like a good reason to have munches. That way you get to see the predatory individuals. You already know that it's the best to steer clear because you experience them in low stress situations. I don't disagree. Better to experience them when you are fully clothed in a social atmosphere than to experience them when you are wearing nothing but lingerie in a BDSM atmosphere. But I could agree entirely. Not likely to be taken by their actions or words during a high-stress, more intimate situation. Agreed. Absolutely. Couldn't disagree with that at all. London scene is so big, though. Get big enough, and there will always be bad actors. Yes. Yes. I will also say that I can't guarantee it, but from what I understand of the London scene, I've been out of the London scene for quite a while, but from what I understand of the London scene, there tends to be an older generation that do their stuff, and then a younger generation that do their stuff. And it's not very often that the two mix. Like, there are very expensive events that the older generation all go to, and then there are a lot more stuff like Antichrist, like Torture Garden, that kind of thing, that the younger generation tend to frequent. I'd be interested in hearing when you've been blacklisted from. I don't want to say in case like those no longer exist, or they've like changed hands and stuff like that, but I can think of at least 3 off the top of my head. 3 like munch scenes that have told me that I am no longer welcome because of my outspoken dynamics. Went to lunch with my girlfriend, and while I was in the bathroom, 3 old guys were hitting on it. That doesn't surprise me. I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it, T-Bay, but it doesn't surprise me. Swingers have such a different set of rules. Is very true. Swingers and kinksters, you get swingers that are kinksters, and you get kinksters that are swingers, but the general attitudes are very, very different. Significant different in attitudes. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Frankie D. Was supposed to leave a lurk, but I've been drawn in. Oh, drawn in. How rude. How rude. You want to do the game vote before the ads? You have less than 5 minutes? I know, I've got 2 minutes. I've got 2 minutes. Don't feel comfortable going to munches alone. The last munch I went to, I had organizer focus on me in a real predatory way. Ooh. Crouched down next to me and wouldn't move. His hand from my thigh. Oh, no. In which case, fully understand that. Fully understand that. For sure. Unfortunately, like I said, as 90% of the kink and fetish community are decent human beings, but those people also exist. Those people also exist, for sure. Surrounded by men and women who are much older than me, didn't want to make a scene or put a spotlight on myself. Yeah, it just sounds fucking horrible. Knowing what I know now, I think that group was infiltrated by a local Masonic lodge. Okay. Yeah, you didn't know enough about them, of course. Why would you? Why would you? Until you do know about them, why would you know, you know? Right, but before I answer Jam Jar's thing, let's quickly go through these things, because I've got there's a break coming up. There's an ad break coming up, and I want to get them done before that. So, friends, the games that we have got to play this afternoon, which I am more than happy to play the game and continue talking about BDSM. I'm more than happy with that, for sure. The Demons Told Me to Do It, which is a roleplay game where you play a demon influencing a variety of different characters. Very, very RPG oriented for sure. Of course, we have Vampire, the continuation of our gothic franchise that people seem to be thoroughly loving, which I am a massive fan of myself as well. Penumbra Overture, which is a creepy cosmic horror one, which seemed to be doing very, very well last week, which is the reason why we put it back on this one for sure. The Park, which does come with trigger warnings, because not sexual trigger warnings, thank fuck, but there is a trigger warning for abandonment of children at a theme park, an abandoned theme park. I believe you play as a child and you're being haunted by mascots, which no sexual trigger warning, thank fuck, but worth knowing that if there is a trigger warning there about abandonment of children. And finally, Rooten, which seems to be an interesting, very, very creepy point-and-click thing, which I was going to put on a Tuesday game vote, but I was encouraged by one of my darling moderators to put it onto the Wednesday one. So we have Rooten, The Park, Penumbra Overture, which is the first of the Penumbra series, Vampire, or The Demons Told Me to Make This Game. Those are your options, my dear friends, and I have got the poll right here. I will make that 5 minutes. Start poll. So you can vote for whichever game you would like to watch me to play today. I am more than happy to do it. Also, there are adverts running, so I'm going to get up. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is approximately 6 to 8 hours. Don't forget to take the stuff out of your washing machine if you have left it in the washing machine, and I will see you in approximately 3 minutes. All right, I'll see you in 3 minutes. See you in 3 minutes. See you in a second. Welcome back, you cheeky little devils. Thank you very much for waiting. I appreciate that. The vote has still got a couple of minutes left on it, apparently. I was too quick. Too quick for my own good, but the ads have finished. So I've decided to pop in. I'll answer a few questions, a few statements while I'm waiting. No, yeah, Masonic Lodge, that was the thing. About half the munches that I've been to have been mostly people in their 40s, a lot of swingers. There have been some good ones with better mix of people and different age groups and experiences, but to be honest, a lot of people drift away from munches. A lot more variety, higher dungeons than go to munches when they used to go to. Interesting. Plan to go to a type of swinger event, but I will bring some kinky friends who I like and who have tested themselves. Then I will only play with them, and then it's okay with the oral sex too for me. I will feel safe and can fully enjoy the evening. I'm glad to hear it. I would just be careful when it comes to swingers nights. I'm not judging swingers by any stretch of the imagination. If it's the swingers lifestyle that people are interested in, that is perfectly fine. I personally have had some, like I said, the attitude of swingers tends to be a little bit more, we're here to fuck, let's get to fucking, you know. Okay, the vote is in. The answers: 45% of you say you want to play The Demons Told Me to Make This Game. Ooh, interesting. We played the demo of it a while ago. Fantastic. Let's get into that. 41% of you said Vampire. 7% of you said The Park. 3% of you said Penumbra. And 3% of you also said Rooten. So, the demons told me to make this game. Okay. Okay. I will get that all set up for us. And while that's doing that, I will continue reading what's going on. Yes, I think that it's just worth knowing the difference in attitudes with swingers nights and fetish nights. There is a definitely different attitude for sure. I remember years back, first munch I went to, all by my lonesome, froze at the door of the place, couldn't cross the threshold, felt like a vampire, wasn't even vamp munch. Oh my god. Yeah, I can understand it. It can be quite intimidating for sure. Sounds like your body reacting to a perceived threat inside the place. Gut instinct, usually very perceptive, well worth listening to. Not against it, yeah, for sure. For sure. No worries, Marissa Midian. You lurk away, you beautiful bean. There's some swingers across the road from where I live, and they have a get-together with others about once a month. Utterly hilarious because some of the neighbors can't decide what they find more distasteful, the swinging or the fact that they take up the parking space on the road. I love that. I love that. No worries, Semba. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, beautiful bean. Yeah, it's worth just noting that swingers, again, no criticism to swingers as a lifestyle. If that is what people, if that's what you want, your enjoyment of that and all that jazz, that is perfectly fine. I'm not judging people being swingers or sharing partners or any of that stuff, but as long as you're all safe about it, do you know what I mean? As long as it's all between consenting adults and you take precautions so you're all safe, sure. But there is definitely a change in attitude. I've been to a couple of swingers nights in various parts of the country, and a lot of fetish nights, a lot of like kink nights happen at swingers bars because they've got like the sex licensing and stuff like that, which is again perfectly fine. I do find that there is a generic change in attitude between kinksters who are like, okay, we're here to share experiences, to have this core of consent where it's like, okay, this person has different things. There is a general respect that is given to all people. And Swingers Nights, which in my experience has been a lot more focused on sex, as in, let's get to fucking. You're a piece of meat. I like pieces of meat. That piece of meat should be on my cock or inside me, depending. Like, I'm not going to turn around and say that it's only men that do this, because it definitely isn't. Yeah, it just tends to be that kind of attitude, which it makes me feel uncomfortable. The attitude makes me feel uncomfortable. Now, that might just be the kind of swinger sites that I have frequented. I don't know whether they are different in different places or what have you. But it's enough for me to go, that makes me feel a little uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? Right. Let's change the thingy. It wasn't me. Big boy did it and ran away. First playthrough. And then change the game to the demons told me to make this game. All right. Alrighty. You can go over here. You can pop up here. You can do this. You can do this. Oh God. Photosensitivity warning. Just be aware there could be flashy lights within the game itself. I also then need to pop over here and do this. Cool. Cool beans. All right, chums. Oh, one thing I will do actually is I will just quickly, now that I know that we're playing this game, I will pop into that one. And change that ever so slightly. That'll do. Cool. Right, just doing some little bits and pieces, but all sorted. Yes and no, social anxieties as well. Perceived threats. People! All of the people! So real. To be honest, I'm with you there. Stranger danger until they prove otherwise. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Absolutely. This is the reason why I am basically a canary for so many people. Send in Valen. Valen can scope the area out because he doesn't have this very sensible stranger danger scenario. If he comes back alive, we're all right. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm on board it. I know. Anyway, let's jump into the game, shall we, friends? Let's jump into the game.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Oh, hello.
Send in the Valens.
Send in the Valens! Exactly, Razar. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Do you know what I could do, actually? Is I could rise me... Actually, do you know what? If I pull me down a wee bit. I'm in this bottom corner. That'll be alright. That'll be alright. I'm pretty sure all of the text is on the other side of the screen, so we should be okay. We should be okay. Everyone needs a Val. Scope the area a euphemism? Honestly, Frax, could be. Could be. I'll scope many an area, I have to say. I have to say. You go in, if you don't come out, that's when we know the vibes are good. That is true. Oh, Finley, I feel called out. I feel called out. That is so true. You'll vanish into the crowd and have a good time socializing. Yeah, if I don't come out, it's a good sign. If I come out very quickly, then it's a bad sign. Yeah. Do you remind me of Twin Peaks theme? I don't know that theme. I don't know that theme. Pull you down? I mean. Okay, so this is the demons that told me to make the demons told me to make this game. Now, initially, they sent me a free copy of the demo. Or they sent me a free copy of this game, but I was only allowed to play a certain amount of it while they were launching the game. Okay, I have fulfilled my contractual obligations of that, and that is the reason why I'm not putting the hashtag ad in the title, because the obligation was they send me a free key and I play a certain amount of it on a stream. That has all been done, and now we are choosing to do this of our own free volition, and therefore not having to worry about any of that other bits and pieces. All right, the litmus paper of the kink world, I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely okay with that. I am bolshy enough to get to probably get away with it, to be honest with you. But this is it. So this is our character from what I remember of the last thing. And I don't know whether we're going to just continue on playing from where we were. This is our character from what I remember from the last thing, which is some kind of weird void creature. And we have got a variety of different humans that we just interact with. And it's up to us to influence the humans towards a certain path. That path is undetermined, but it is determined by us. Sometimes we get to go back in time because time is nothing to a void being. Time is nothing to a void being, and therefore sometimes we get to go back in time and influence other people on a different dynamic. It's a very, very interesting game. I remember really enjoying it the first time we played it. So let's get into it. Yeah, we'll continue from where we were. Desperately trying to remember what happened last time. Of punk and bees. I seem to remember that we'd done all of this section. Was that right? Smug Shadow. Sweetie, repeat the coffee, will ya? Be brief, Helen. I've only got 15 minutes. What do you call me for? Stern Shadow. To ask for more time. Kid's not ready yet, Sam. Yeah, I'm sure we did all of this. Let's go into here and see what's next. Okay. We're in some kind of weird graveyard area. Yes, because the exit only opens once we've dealt with the entire situation. Right, okay, so we'll go in here and we'll see what's going on. See what's happening. No worries, Druid Esmidian. Packing for Fayfest? Go, enjoy yourself. Do your bits and pieces, for sure. For sure. Okay. Tape and gum. So this is the present. Select a host to possess. Let's... The event's obscured. Let's possess Gum. Because originally, this was the character we initially possessed. This character was strapped to a chair by Gum to remind everybody of what happened last time. We had to possess this guy. He couldn't remember what the fuck had happened. And just kind of came round and was like, oh god, I'm strapped to a chair, what the fuck is going on? And Gum was like, you've killed all of my friends, I'm gonna kill you. And then we had to convince, using tape, we had to convince Gum not to kill us. Then we ended up possessing Gum and fighting off a load of demons with tape. It was a whole thing, but very, very interesting and very fun. So, we are loop 1 of Punks and Bees. Let us... What does this do? Ooh, this is our clues. Loop 0, saving the host. There's a long, black, creepy arm hiding in the chest of drawers in the corner of the room, for some reason, after your host. The woman goes by the alias Gum. We need to find a way to get her on our side. We must warn Gum about the Gripper monster in the drawer. I need to persuade her to free the original host. Okay, and we've got no information. That was 1 of 1, but loop 1 has got 14 different clues. Okay. So we've basically got to find the clues. Let's start with possessing Gum, I think.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you both been. What I will do, can I... Before I do this... Can I just deal with the sound effects, please? Because everything's very, very loud. That seems a little bit better. Accept. Continue. Okay. Back into it. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I love your name, but I won't call you out just in case you're lurking. It's not the way we like to do things. Okay, so everyone's a suspect. When you don't know a person, always assume they're an asshole until proven otherwise. We were just talking about that. Live by this rule and never gets me down. Fast and furious. Move quickly, be bold, don't hold back your punches. The only way to stay alive in this cruel world. Not a fucking coward. Most of the time I'm too angry to be scared. And trust me, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. We've got no items, but that sounds good. Okay, so we're gonna possess Gum. Oh, before we do that, let's just have a look at his traits. Tape's traits: genuinely a nice person, tries to do good things, be kind to people, treat them well. I mean, that's got to be the right way to live, right? Actually, try might not be the right word. This isn't something I force, it just happens. It's just how I am. So he's just a genuinely nice person. 0 trust issues. I don't usually expect people to lie to me. Why would they? If they want something, they can just ask. Sounds good. And vibrant imagination. I have a really good memory, especially visually. It's easy for me to picture things that I've never seen just from a description. I'm not sure if that's useful, but it's there. Robot Cthulhu, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful being? Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Right, possess. Let's go. I would stay, but the stars are not right, and I must sleep, but I have work in the morning. Oh, confound work, Robot Cthulhu. Thank you so much for giving us a cheeky little follow before you go to the wonderful land of slumber. May the delightful city of Rillier ebb you into a deep sleep, you beautiful being. Let's go. Item gained: unpowered holy lantern, love wand, A up there. A up there. Excuse me. Have we got a Hitachi in our bag? And some money. It is a love wand. Needs batteries to work. Despite its natural ability to make people uncomfortable, the love wand is, in fact, a beacon of happiness that runs on the power of love. A shameful amount of money, really. Okay. We have got a dildo. All right. Okay. The town square at this early hour is almost empty, save for a teenage boy rolling around on his scruffy skateboard. Is that just the clues? That just goes back to the clues. Okay, continue. Well, hello, Red Hives. I see the guys were not kidding when they called this place a shithole. Almost feels like home. Ink mentioned a sound studio. I suppose that's what we're looking for. Okay. Find Ink. Ink claimed that someone was holding him captive in what he called a sound studio. Oh, yeah! At the very end of the last episode, we got a message from Ink saying that he was being held captive and that we should run away. And we decided not to run away. We decided to try and chase after them and find find ink. Because ink is Gum's, like, best mate. It's a pertinent game after all the sexy discussions. Got a sex toy already? I know, right? Okay. Ink... That was right. Cool. So go talk to the kid. He looks like a local. Option locks. We don't have the clue. How about we return to the trailer and check on tape? No, that's all right. Take a look around. Who cares about ink? Let's go have some fun. Keep silent. Go to speak to the kid.
Go talk to the kid. He looks like a local.
That's us. We're the Dark Wisp.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Gum rubs the bridge of her nose grumpily.
Please let this be quick.
Hates talking to people. All right. We've got a trait has been revealed. She walks up to the teenager and forces a smile. Is that just a new trait of ours? Okay, cool.
Hey!
The boy doesn't look up. Eyes on his shoes.
Hey, youngster, you hear me? Youngster? Youngster, Gum, for fuck's sake, get it together.
Once again, the teen refuses to acknowledge Gum or her question.
I don't get it. Is this little prick giving me the silent treatment?
Do something to impress him. I get a -1 out of 10 so far. Teens are easy. All you need to do is treat them like an equal, which is kind of true. You do have some money. Offer him money. Money always works. Play the damsel. Charm him. Tell him you're lost and you badly need his help. Who does he think he is? You show him Gum. Teens are easy. All you need to do is treat him like an equal.
Teens are easy. All you need to do is treat them like an equal. Sounds about right. Hey, look, I know it's weird to think, it's a weird thing to ask at this hour, but do you know where I can find a sound studio in this town? I know there is one, but I have no idea where to look. I'm kind of new here.
The kid looks up and sizes Gum up curiously. He shrugs. Dunno?
This isn't working.
Try more specifics. Maybe he doesn't know what a sound studio is. It is working. You have his attention. Just give him more empathy. Let's get his name.
It's okay. Ask for his name. Get personal.
I seem to remember that if we get their name, we can then possess them.
What's your name, kid?
Why?
I'm Gum. It's not my real name, but that's how people call me.
What about your real name?
A pro when people don't know it. You shouldn't give out your real name either. Just give me a name that I can use to address you.
Tom.
Nice to meet you, Tom. Tom, bad people have my friend. I'm afraid they want to hurt him. I want to help him, but I'm a stranger in this town. I don't know anything here. I only know those people keep my friend in some sort of sound studio. You know, like places where music bands rehearse and record their music.
Suckers. Hang out in the mall.
Huh? What? Who?
It's a band.
They used to play in Jenny's garage, but a family moved to an apartment, so now they have squat in the mall now. They have a spot there.
Tom waves his hand towards the supposed mall. Gum looks in that direction, but sees nothing mall-like.
This mall, is it far from here?
Nah, there's the entrance there, see it? Gum squints. There's clearly no building, even distantly resembling a shopping mall in that direction.
Can't see what you're pointing at. You're not making fun of me, are you?
You can't see it? Because it's underground. See, like a glass pyramid. That's where the entrance is.
Oh.
How's it going, Shade and Sunshine? How you doing, you beautiful bean?
An underground mall, really, huh? Quite an intricate thing to come across in such a dump of a town. No offense.
It's closed off. Abandoned. Suckers squat there. Who are the suckers?
Suckers? Who are these suckers? Jenny, Sean, Damien. They have a band. They gave a concert in Gleeful Penguin once. And then they played the last prom at my high school last year. Sean said they're going to play this year too, but I don't think that's happening. Why not? They suck.
Should have guessed.
Anything else I should know about the mall? Should I expect any issues at the mall? Issues? Like what?
How's it going, Skylar? How you doing?
Like residents who might not appreciate me poking around? Dunno. Sometimes people go there to party or break stuff, but mostly it's just an old empty tunnel. To dump in there and it stinks. Swell.
That's all we need to know for now.
That's all we need to know. Thanks, kid. You've helped a lot. You seem real cool. Thanks. Hope you find your friend. When you do, will you leave Red Hives? That's very likely. Why? Well, just asking. No one really comes here, that's all. I want to get out of here. I hate this town. Oh. Well, I can relate to that feeling. My family suck too. Mom married this asshole Kevin. Every night he'll go to Penguin, come home drunk and start yelling. Told my mom she should leave him, but she won't. Sometimes I think of running off. You know, just packing my bags and hitting the road, you know. Yeah. That's what I did when I was about your age. Left home in exactly that fashion. Bag on shoulder and 2 stolen Franklins in my pocket. And did it work out for you? Eventually it did.
Let's use this opportunity to learn something useful for your mission.
Let's use this opportunity to learn something useful for your mission.
Big ones, big issues. Exactly.
Like what?
Ask him about the town.
Ask him about the town. What can you tell me about Red Hives? Imagine a small closet in your house that you decided had no use anymore, so you stuffed it with some old shit and then slowly forgot it had ever been there. Life goes on in the rest of the house, parties and dinners and furniture changes and repairs and renovations. But the little closet stays damp and dark and silent, and mold grows on its walls, spiders lurk in the corners, that's about it. Every once in a while, a confused guest will stumble upon it while looking for a toilet. He'll give it a funny look and mutter, "Oh wow, what a fucking dump," before shutting the door. That's Red Hives. I hate it here. I don't blame you.
Let's see if they've seen anything strange.
Ask him if he's seen anything strange. You seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Weird shadows, moving shapes, the corner of your eye, things that were supposed to be anything. No. I see. Except, I've had this nightmare tonight. It was more scary than any bad dream I've seen, and it almost felt like it was real. It woke me up.
Gum crouches before him.
What did you see? I was on the street, standing and staring at a black spot, like a puddle. It was filled with water, and I somehow knew there was no bottom to it. And then, one by one, 4 things flew out of it and floated up into the sky. 4 things? What things? What did they look like? Do you remember any details, shape, colour? No. I didn't actually see them. I don't know how to explain it. I knew they were there. I couldn't look up. I knew that if I did, and beheld them, I'd die.
Gum raises an eyebrow, and hearing the word beheld from the teenager's mouth, but chooses not to comment.
Then those things started growing in size, covering everything. I had to close my eyes to avoid looking at them. And you know how in dreams, even when you're trying to close your eyes, you still see everything? Sure. So I kept my eyes closed, but I saw the town around me change. Buildings, trees, cars, everything was changing in its shape, turning ugly, painfully ugly, so bad that it made me want to cry. And it stank. It was weird because my dreams, they're usually in black and white, and there are no smells. But this time it was reeking. Everything around me reeked, and the smell wasn't like anything I know to compare it to. It was so terrible that I started crying and woke up. 4 scary things, the world turning ugly, bad reek. Huh. Gum chews her lip thinking. Let's ask what her thoughts are. Any thoughts? None so far. Moving one step at a time, right now my goal is to rescue Ink and find out where the others are. The boy frowns. You won't tell anybody, they'll laugh at me. These lips are sealed, promise. Ask him about tape. I met a guy today who was suffering from severe memory loss. I wonder if you know him. What's his name? You don't remember it. Gum does her best to describe Tape's appearance to the boy. No, don't know him. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay, what have we got in the clues here? So we've got find Ink. According to the kid Gum interrogates, the only place in Red Hives that matches the description is an amateur rehearsal space set up by a local band in an old abandoned mall. The entrance to the mall is located on the town square. Tape's amnesia. Tom, the teenager, claims he's never seen Tape. Okay, and then making sense of it all. Bits and pieces to form useful and may or may not be useful. Tom tells Gum about the strange dream he had. In it, 4 terrifying entities appeared and brought corruption to the world. Okay, interesting. So we're still missing at least 6 clues in order to open those dialogue options. But this is a loop, so we might come back at a later stage and get those. Let's go. We're done here. Right, I've got to go, Tom. Got to find that studio. Okay. Put yourself first and do what you feel you must. Don't let anything hold you back. That's my advice. Just in case you needed to hear it. Gum turns away and headed to the staircase descending into the gaping maw of the underground mall's entrance. The brisk descent down the dilapidated concrete stairs brings Gum into the straight hallway, where she's met with the stale air reeking of mold and urine. How tantalizing. Timid dawnlight wrestles its way through ragged holes in the ceiling, but it does little to illuminate the place. Gum stops and waits for her eyes to get used to the dark. Soon enough, the details start emerging from the dim. A toppled shopping cart, empty beer cans, scattered mannequin limbs, gaping void behind the broken glass storefronts. Oh my god, these creepy things again! The weird naked mole rat things. A pack of ugly quadruped beasts huddle together and stare at Gum in menacing silence. Told ya. Not much, sup with you? Cool. You can understand them? Not yet, but establishing contact with entities that don't speak our language is part of the job. What they want always boils down to a limited pool of specific desires. You just need to find out which one you're dealing with. Looking at these mutts' postures, I reckon they desire for me to get the hell out of their territory. They are guarding this hallway. You mean guarding? Like they're tasked to do that? No, I don't think so. They don't look determined to me. They look apprehensive. My guess, they think this damp hallway is their shelter. Am I right, guys? I think they're saying I'm right.
Okay. Are they going to attack us?
Well, they haven't yet. They don't strike me as too courageous, these guys. There's a good chance that it won't take much to send them scattering in a panic. But you know what they say, we won't know until we try.
Have you met such creatures before? Good question.
No, I don't think so. Bet Coat has. Nothing ever comes as a surprise to that man.
We need to do something about them. Move on.
I guess we'll start with the basics.
Gum steps forward and flails her arms at the monsters.
Shoo! Shoo, go away! Get out, doggies! Go! Shoot!
The creatures don't back away. They click at Gum angrily and huddle even closer together. The ones at the front squat ready to pounce and start drumming at the floor with their sharp talons. Oh god! Today I learned about pink spitfires. And it was not for the giggles. Oh lordy. Eventually Gum takes a reluctant step back.
Ugh. You don't want to make this easy for me, do you, little mongrels?
Oh, demon grells. Clue added, the demon grells. A pack of hideous creatures that have taken shelter in an underground mall. They will attack anyone who tries to pass. Okay. I don't think talking's gonna help. Do you have any weapon we can use against them?
Holy Lantern? It's specifically designed for cases like this one. Unfortunately for me, the lantern is useless without batteries, and the guys didn't leave me with any when they went on the mission. Aside from the lantern, my love wand, obviously, but it only has one shot, so it'll take out exactly one creature. Hopefully the others will scatter away in terror, because if they don't, I'll be out of my one weapon.
The love wand is our only weapon? Okay. And it could only do one shot. It's a one-shot weapon? All right. Pink Spitfire sounds like a dildo brand. I could see it. Gum carries a lantern in a backpack, especially designed to repel lesser demons. It runs on ordinary AA batteries. Okay. What if we retreat and find batteries for the Holy Lantern and then return? Do you have anything in your trailer that could be of help?
Nah. I mean, Voodoo plushie is there in the chest, but I can't see how that's going to help me out here.
Whoa. Do you remember the lock combination?
Of course I do.
4829, same as before. Okay, is that actually noted down here? Okay, combination's 4829, Voodoo plushie. Good for future reference, and then we'll be able to get that. So we'll be able to whisper in somebody else's ear that needs to get into the chest. Sexing monsters to death. This is on brand. It was a Renaissance reconnaissance plane which flew on cloudy days during dusk and dawn. Oh, so it literally flew when the sky was pink, effectively. Let's ask about Voodoo plushie. Sorry about that. Right. Voodoo plushie.
The lungs from the cursed set of stuffed toys depicting human organs. The one I was thinking of was using on tape to strangle the truth out of him, but decided not to because those plushies creep me out. Again, I can't see how it could be possibly be of use for me against this demo pack.
Do you remember how to use it though?
What's there to remember? You point your hand at the target and press the shit out of the toy. It's that simple. Don't even need organics from the target. No blood, no hair strands, nothing. Just works. Vile stuff. Again, creeps me out. Stop reminding me of it.
We could strangle the alpha pack to teach me a lesson.
We could strangle the alpha to teach the pack a lesson. Don't be silly. For all we know, these demon grells don't even have lungs. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Can I get a shout out for hey, Alexander Griffin, please? I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. It'll probably pop up over my face, but it's worth it for Alexandra. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Just talking about planes in the interesting color. Pink. Pink is a very bold color. But I can understand it for that kind of time of day, for sure. For sure. Oh, thank you very much, everybody, and I'll check that out afterwards. For sure, for sure. So about the weapons. What if we retreat and find batteries for the Holy Lantern and return? Every minute we waste is another word on Ink's obituary. She sighs audibly, looking at the creatures. As much as I hate it, yes. Finding batteries may be the most reasonable plan. Okay. What if we sneak past them? I don't know how that's an option. We're going straight a hallway and they're watching me already. In theory, I could try searching for a side route through the stores. I don't know. There's no guarantee of it's free of these rascals either. Now, if I want to get to Ink, I will have to go through them. Can you try talking to them? No idea. I guess it wouldn't hurt to try. I know what you should do. I'm all ears. Ram them head first. Get murdered. But we have got +3 on that one, though. Yes, press the shit out of the toy. Though usually I wouldn't point it at an enemy. No, neither would I, to be honest with you. My favourite plane-related World War II bit of knowledge is the existence and reputation of the Night Witches. Witches, Charming Crone? Witches? What is this? I don't know too much about World War II. It wasn't something that interested me in school. Yes, people, go check out Alexander Griffin. Alexander Griffin is a wonderful, wonderful human being who deserves all your love and attention. Do it. Do the thing. After you get some coffee, do it. Right. I want to pet the right one. It looks pettable. There's a big part of me that wants to do that. Ram them head first, force their way through, show them what you're made of. That gives me a +3. Talk them into letting you through. Use the power of rhetorics. Fuck it, let's try and pet one. What does this do? Dictating words. Click for detail. Dictating words will allow you to win a battle instantly. You have one instant. No, I don't want to use the dictating words. Let's try and pet one. Not a fucking coward. +1. We can work with this. The women pilots, they were vicious, if I remember rightly. Oh, cool. Night Witches were an all-female Soviet bomber regiment in World War II, officially the 588th 9th Bomber Regiment, flying fragile wooden biplanes at night. They carried out stealth bombing raids against German forces. Their silent glides before dropping the bombs terrified soldiers who nicknamed them Nacht der Hexen, the Night Witches. Despite harsh conditions and outdated aircraft, they became one of the war's most decorated Soviet units. Interesting. Let's try and pet it. The Battle of Wills. Use ASD. Forgot how this all works. Fuck. Failure. They're gonna get murdered. Wait, what? Trait revealed. No, seriously, what? Taking out. Okay, that's just information about that. Oh, Gum, my dear, as tempting as it sounds, generally considered a bad idea to pet anything that is not domesticated. You'll want to know you've been bitten by stray dogs, and time again before you accepted this lesson must be learned. Don't forget the case of little Barry Rogan too, the boy who was stalked by Gech, remember? That child lost an arm trying to pet Gare. Don't repeat his mistake. Want to pet that dog? Want to pet that dog? Gare? Giant evil hamster. One of my early cases as part of the group. Almost 3 years ago now. My assignment was that one... on that one was to get 200 pounds of various vegetables, mostly carrots, and stack them in Rogan's backyard. Good times. Well, I had lost an arm aside. Stupid demongrels won't let me go through, will ya? Fine. Gum turns on a hill and marches out of the mall the way she came. Wait now. I'm gonna find stupid batteries for my stupid holy lantern, and then I'm gonna come back and burn your stupid skinny ass with your stupid raving light. Gum ignores the mocking clicks behind her, letting the ugly bastards celebrate their triumph. It won't last long, anyway. Alright, where do we get these batteries? Well, before we do that, let's check out. Never give up. Hate losing. Okay, so she hates losing. We've got 7 out of 21. We've got a third of Gum's traits. And each one of the traits seems to give us a plus or a minus to our rolls, which is interesting. They were given really shitty planes by their superiors and turned out the plane's weakness loud as fuck. Turned their plane's weakness loud as fuck into their strength by flying at max elevation, turning off the engines, then gliding down, dropping their bombs with commended accuracy as well. Turning the engines back on and getting the fuck out. If memory serves, they never lost a pilot. Oh, wow. Fucking hell. That is impressive. I need to get batteries for the Holy Lantern with Jeezy Creasy on it. All right, where do I get batteries? Can steal them? Naturally, but that doesn't answer the where part. I must find a convenience store. She looks around the empty square. Okay, I reckon they must be somewhere nearby. Just go and, let's say, this way. Having taken off in the direction opposite to the mall, Gum turns one last time, shakes a fist at the dark staircase. Damn you, demongrels! You haven't seen the last of me, you shits! Oh. Tape is dead. Why is Tape dead? What is this? Battery should be available at any store or pharmacy. The trick is to find a place that's open this early in the morning. I need to keep notes on what my hosts do when I'm not around. Without my guidance, Tape dies. Fuck, okay. When we do the loop again, we might be able to save tapes then. Can I possess him? Do that one again? Back to reality, possess this host. I want to see what happens. Why does he die? Trailer video in the Discord is well researched. Animated story of the Night Witches in the Discord with music from Sabaton. There are several pilots, about 24 of the 64 if I recall correctly. Oh shit, there we go. 588 is my new favorite integers. Next is 42 and 1701. I don't know what any of that means, unfortunately, Zabadian. A full 10 minutes after Gum departs, Tape finally stops pacing like a madman and takes a deep anchoring breath, trying to regain his composure. This doesn't make any sense. He stands in the middle of a shabby trailer, his head storm of half fear and half rage. His breathing becomes quick and heavy. I can't think. I can't talk. I can name things. This is a couch. This is a wall. I know I'm a human, an adult man. I know I live on Earth, a planet full of people like me, if only slightly less confused. I know I'm inside a trailer that sits at the edge of town. I know I speak English, and I know that English is a language. If I know all of that, then surely I know something about myself. I've got to this point somehow, right? Now,
I'm gonna go concentrate really, really, really hard and remember. I'm gonna remember. Brain, just give me something. My name, my age, anything. Just something. Okay. Integer is a fancy word for a whole number. Oh, okay. Interesting. 42 is the answer to the question, life, universe, and everything, naturally. 1701 is part of the code for the USS Enterprise NCC 1701. Oh, shit. Fair play. Fair play. What's 588 then? Oh, is that that's the night witches that we were just talking about? Okay. The name and age should be in your ID. Check your pockets. Maybe you have it. Maybe I do. Why did I think of this in the first place? Tape pats every pocket in of his attire. Nothing. Guess I've lost my ID, my name and my wallet. Perfect. But I need a name. I can't just go by Tape. Or can I? Okay, to hell with the name. What do I look like? How old am I? My voice sounds pretty young, but who knows? Is there a mirror here? He looks around. The only mirror is a small rectangle one on the one non-exit door. Judging by the layer of dirt and sickly black blisters spreading on its surface, its career is long over. You know what? Let's set this aside for now. I'm not trusting this one on my reflection. Out of desperation, Tape checks his pockets once more. Hey look! A 20 and a bunch of change. Is it much? What's the inflation rate now? Hopefully, if it's something to survive outside... if it comes to surviving outside, this amount will get me through a few days before I have to resort to offering blowjobs for food. Ugh. I'm not sure if I should be alarmed. That was the first idea that I came up with. 588 is a reference to the Night Bomb Regiment of World War II Russian Air Force, aka the Night Witches. Ah, very good, very good. Is that the beginning? It's not. This section is after the initial section where we were. The reason why all of these pulled out is because that's where the grabber came from. It came from inside the drawers. So we've avoided being the grabber, and we've basically got to our new save point. But it's interesting, to say the least, that if I don't go back and do this, then he dies. But time is a non-entity to avoid one like myself. Let's look outside the window. Maybe recognize the place outside. Tape walks to the window and squints, trying to figure out what's outside. A pool of mellow morning light floods shabby trailer park, casting heavenly halos around the scattered garbage on the bare ground. However, much of the view is obscured by the wood planks nailed across the window. I'm not sure. The landscape doesn't ring any bells. Maybe I could make a better guess if I were outside. Why are you talking to yourself out loud? It's weird. Is it? Seems normal to me, especially given the circumstances. Verbalizing my thoughts can give me a fresh perspective, deepen my understanding of the situation, and calm me down when I'm stressed. And I am stressed. But it's okay to be stressed in such circumstances, right? It doesn't mean I'm weak. And even if it does, there's nothing wrong with being weak. Except, there's a lot wrong with being weak. I even had a phantom feeling that I was bullied before it. Thank God I'm alone here. Okay, phantom case of overthinking, trait unlocked. Okay, okay, overthinker. Right, got you. Let's move outside. Sitting in this trailer doesn't seem to stimulate your memory. But Gum specifically told me not to leave. No. Oh no, I'll be a good boy and stay put. Oh, and you know what? If I'm going to stay here, I might as well make this place a bit more presentable. Right. This is it. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to need to keep my hands busy. Hey, up there. A thick layer of dust beneath Tape's feet is scattered with occasional cigarette butts, crumpled napkins, and newspapers from years past. Let me find a broom. The broom
The broom rests in a thin, dusty box beneath the bed. Tape pulls it out and sets to work, channeling his focus into the task of stave off the thoughts of his uncertain and potentially fleeting future. Right, we've got a new trait. People pleaser. If you're happy, I'm happy. If you're upset, I get uncomfortable. I can feel what others feel. I try to keep people around me happy. Sometimes it may be a bit too much. That's better. It still needs some cleaning, but, well, it's not like I'm getting paid for this. Well, maybe I should take one last shot at this mirror. He walks up to the door it's attached to and scraping at the dirt with a fingernail. No, I need a rag for this. Amid the overlapping layers of grime, he catches a glimpse of something. Just a fragment of a chin, vaguely recognizable as his. Oh no. Seriously, oh no, that's my first reaction to my damn face? Yeah, no, not doing this. I don't have the time for this existential crisis. I have more pressing matters, right? Right? Let's not put this off any longer. There might be a better mirror in the bathroom. Okay. Battle of Wills. How do I do this again? Press the space. What? Oh, shit. Well, for fuck's sake. It really doesn't give me that many options. He stands before the bathroom door, feet locked in place, glaring at the retired mirror like a bloody enemy. Nope, not doing this. I don't need to see my face. Not now, not ever. Problem solved. Still, he doesn't move. His fingers twitch. His shoulders are rigid. He eyes the door, the last line of defense lying between him and his inevitable truth about his appearance. You know what? I have an idea about how to solve this whole problem. He yanks the door open in one sharp motion and flings himself to the side, pressing flat against the wall like dodging a sniper shot. As expected, the mirror is here, unmoving and indifferent. It reflects the contents of the bathroom, including the empty spot where Tape would have been standing if he had entered the room normally. For some reason, it feels even worse, Tape fumes. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Before thinking about what he is doing, he swings. His fist smashes into the glass. Fixed it. He flexes his fingers, inspecting the shallow cuts across his knuckles. Small price to pay. No more mirrors, no more self-discoveries. Without a second look, he turns and walks out. The retired mirror on the door looks at him sadly, probably mourning the death of her younger sister. You get to live. For now. Tape steps over the broken glass and sharp crunch beneath his boots, sealing his decision. No more surprises. No more existential crisis. Awesome. Angry are we? Apparently so, Duchess Mona. Now what else do I do? Rummage through Gum's belongings. Maybe you need a weapon to be able to defend yourself. Let's address the elephant in the room, the chest. Maybe we should do that last. No, let's do the chest first. There we go. What chest? Do you mean the big weird-ass medieval coffer standing in the center of the room that's I've been avoiding to look at? That chest? Tape sighs and forces himself to sit beside the chest and examine it. Everything about the thing screams arcana. It's visibly old, covered in scratches and notches, with a heavy, respectable lock hanging off its lid. The guard of its secrets. Clearly there must be something valuable inside. A money stash? Tape checks the padlocks. It appears to be mechanical, boasting a 4-digit combination mechanism. 4 digits, meaning it's about 10,000 possible combinations. Ugh. Unless they have the combinations scribed on a sticker on the fridge, I'm afraid I'm not opening this thing. However, the vision of the future gave me this information. The vision of the future unfolds before you. You've got those numbers in your head. It's 4829. Sounds credible. 4829, you say? Whatever, let's try it. Tape enters the combination. The lock in his hand clicks. Wait, what? This can't be happening. But it is happening. He puts his hand on the lid of the chest. No booby traps, please, please. And it opens it. Well, this is disappointing. The chest is empty, save for a few wool blankets and one silly-looking toy. Keep like we'll have a great stream. No, Yuki, you take it easy, you beautiful bean. Yeah, this is definitely not the kind of game that I think you would enjoy, I'm afraid, my friend. Are these plushy lungs? Tate prods the right lung, finding it oddly pleasant. It's very soft and filled with foam balls. The sensation is strangely addictive. Hey, what a great stress reliever. I don't think Gun will mind if I take this. I've been stressing out a lot lately. It doesn't even look very expensive anyway. I guess I can congratulate myself on my first crime of the day. He puts some distance between the chest and himself and feels his back pressing onto the trailer's entrance door. The door squeals displeasantly in response. Hear that sound? Makes me wonder what type of locks they use for these. He turns and bends to examine the keyhole. Wait, what's this? I know this. Memories coming back? I'm not sure. I just got this strange feeling like this is very familiar to me. I need something small and thin, like a wire. He runs back to the cabinets and soon returns with a hairpin in his fingers. Squatting before the door, his hands shaking, he sticks the pin in the keyhole and starts spinning it. Just so you know, I'm rooting for you. Thank you, voice in my head. I appreciate your support. Something clicks in the lock. Of course I broke it. Why did I think it was a good idea, stupid idiot? He slaps the door in anger. It obediently creaks open upon impact. Wait, what? Tape looks at the gap, dumbfounded, and warm rays of morning light flow from it into the room. Did I just lockpick this door? Let's ask about picking locks. Picking locks is a great skill to have. Want to practice it more? You can go rob some trailers. What? No. I'm not breaking into any trailers. I'm not robbing anyone. Whatever all this means, I refuse to accept that I used to be a burglar. Topic closed. He stares at the door. It's unlocked now. No more barriers between him and the outer world. After a brief struggle, Tate pushes the door and comes outside. The trailer park around blends into uneven rows of cheap and rusty mobile houses. Right, what traits have we unlocked? He is insecure. And he is a lockpicker. Hesitant, insecure, and a lockpicker. Okay. Okay, I can firmly say I don't recognize this place. Now fully outside, he scans the surroundings, hoping that either the buildings or the landscape would trigger any recognition. No success. So quiet and empty. I guess we're in the part of town where people like to sleep in, huh? Kind soul, please help me. Hey, that's a human voice. The sound comes from the side of Gum's trailer. Tape takes a few steps in that direction, craning his neck curiously. Don't trust it! Don't trust it! No! Abandon ship! No! Shrouded in tattered cloth, spine curling forward, his face hidden beneath stained hood. It's a beggar. Seated on bare ground by a trailer, he sways slightly back and forth. Oh, thank God it's a person. Another clue. There's a beggar in the trailer park. Maybe we can answer some questions. I say to you, not sure about that. kind soul, do you have some money for an old man in need? Oh, why sure, I have some change. Tape makes to approach the beggar. Okay. We have got good intention. Help him and make this world a slightly less grim place. Don't get too close. You don't want to catch a disease from him, do you? Wait, let him answer your questions first and then reward him with money. That's not necessarily a bad idea. Give him all of your money. Let's get on his good side. Or don't give him anything. That's why why is he entitled to your money? I feel like get him to answer questions first and then reward him with money. Wait. Let him answer your questions first and then reward him with money. Ah, yes, strategic communication. A well-placed promise to incentivize the desired behavior. Nice. Got an even better idea. I give him 1 coin now and the rest after he answers my questions. That'll show him that I mean business. Tape tosses a coin to the beggar and then quickly steps back, jingling the rest in his palm. Before I give you more, I want to ask you a few questions I have. Please, kind soul. The beggar trembles as another rough, wheezing cough racks his body. I promise you'll have it all, but I need to talk to you first. Come closer. I can't hear well. Oh, all right. He's gonna fuck us up. Stay where you are. I don't like this. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. Space in the arrows enters. Okay. I failed it? Oh, shit. He's gonna die. This is it. He's dead. Toss a coin to your witcher. Oh, trail park of plenty. It's just no weak man. What's he gonna do? Snatch my money away from me? Here we go. Prepare for the horror. Tape hides the coins back into his pocket and steps forward, squatting before the beggar. Is this close enough? Can you hear me well? Yes. I hear you. Hoboctopus? Very well. A mass of wet, shifting tentacles spreads before Tape, unfurling like the maw of predatory flower. A slimy sprout writhes upon his forearm, coiling around his deadly grip. The fuck? Tape thrashes desperately to free his arm, but more and more ghastly tentacles whip at his limbs. Within moments, the monster has the entirety of Tape's body bound. Shit, let me go! Let me go! What do you want from me? Kind soul. Help! Somebody! Let this be a lesson. This is what happens when you're being kind to people. The best thing I can offer you is thoughts and prayers. Stop screaming and give it a fight. I doubt anything can be done here. Now we know to stay away from strangers. What's the clue we get? The beggar's appearance is a disguise. What happens is a man-eating monster with tentacles. Lots of tentacles. Give it a fight. Stop screaming and give it a fight. How? I can't move an arm or a leg. It's like I'm in a straitjacket. How is it so fucking strong? The hideous, foul-smelling vertical maw draws closer and closer. Rows of fangs unclench, revealing dark void inside. Tapes keeps screaming and screaming and screaming, his mind boiling with primal terror. He screams until one of the tentacles shoots at his mouth and wrestles its way into his throat. Oh, we're going full hentai here, apparently. Full hentai. You leave the body. He dead. I want to try and save him.
can't remember how redoing thingies works. So the trailer park beggar, time slot 1. Due to his kind nature, Tape is eager to respond to the beggar's pleas. Coming in closer contact with him, unfortunately result, he must be actively discouraged from approaching the beggar. Gum survives this one without me. Okay, so actively, Gum survives this without me appearing. That's fine. So let's try... Oh. Let's try that again with Tape. Wait until Tape faces the mirror. Jump straight to the... get the voodoo plushie. No, I want to... the mirror. Let's do that one. Seriously? Oh no, that's my face. Yeah, we've done all of this. Bathroom mirror. Let's try this again. Sweet. We succeeded. Now Tape gets to see his own face. Oh. I have this strange feeling that in my past life I had some self-esteem issues. These things don't magically pop out of nowhere, do they? Fine. Let's take a look. If there's another mirror in here, it should be in the bathroom. Tape steps into the cramped bathroom and immediately comes face to face with a large, spotless mirror. Ironically, the only clean surface in the room. In the mirror, he sees a young man staring at Tape with confused brown eyes. Tape meets the man's stare. He doesn't necessarily remember his face from the mirror, but it doesn't feel alien either. His face could belong to anybody, or it could belong to anyone. It can as well belong to him. Okay, this is me. Ugh, I look kind of... How can I put it? Basic? But it's not the worst impression to make, right? Right? Look at yourself. Proud nose, perfect profile, soft lips, and determined gaze. You're the prettiest person I know. You're nothing special, that's fine. Being too handsome is a burden. You've already got a lot on your mind. At least you have decent personality. Positivity! Just look at yourself. Proud nose, perfect profile, soft lips, and a determined gaze. You're the prettiest person that you know. Am I? Tape turns his head, trying to catch a flattering angle in the mirror. Suddenly every angle becomes flattering, and any type of lighting is perfect. I hope the demons and monsters will take my pretty privilege into account when they try to devour me. Now what else do I do? Let's get the chest in there. Do the chest stuff. Do. Which means we should be able to survive the next bit. I mean, you know this. Just don't scare it off. Don't understand yet. Give me a moment. I need something small and thin, like a wire. Gets the hairpin. What do you think you're doing? Experimental memory retrieval therapy method. What does it look like? Someone clicks in the lock, and he broke it. Okay. Any memories coming back? No, I don't think so. My head's still empty. When I look at that lock, it felt like itching. If I knew how to do that, it means I've done it before, right? Don't tell me I was a fucking burglar in my previous life. May have been. Why does that upset you? Because it's indecent and immoral. Because I didn't picture myself as criminal scum. It's a lot to take in, and look, all I'm saying is let's not just jump to conclusions yet. He stares at the door. It's unlocked now.
No more barriers between him and the outside world. Comes outside. Next bit is the beggar. We have got those. Okay, yeah. Stop right there. This creature is no human. Hey, creature? No human? What's wrong with me? Sure, he smells. Sure, he doesn't look conventionally attractive, but that doesn't justify calling him names. Look how polite he is, just sitting there, not bothering anyone, mumbling to himself. No getting tentacled this time. Well, we're going to try not to get tentacled this time, but there's no guarantee with this guy. Brother. Yeah? Brother, come closer. The beggar's voice is so hoarse that it crackles like radio static. Okay, I admit, it is odd. Creeps me out a little. A little. It's a monster, of course it creeps you out. You're on the right track. Tell me, what do you think of him? He seems pretty normal. Sorry, brain. I don't know. I'm letting us both down. I genuinely have no clue what I'm supposed to think of him. Yeah, okay, he's a little... emphasis on little... weird. And there's also a little, again, emphasis on little, weird that he's begging here in an empty trailer park. But maybe it's one of those trust the process things. My gut says keep my guard up, but I've got no clue if this gut knows what it's doing. Friend, what's your name again? Kind Soul. Such a sweet name. Don't think it understands what I'm saying. Maybe this creature is not intelligent enough to hold a conversation. I want to eat. It's intelligent enough to pretend to be human, though. There are only two reasons that a species would pretend to be another: to survive or to hunt. Don't push your luck. Run before the tentacles show. Get it to talk. It might not be... Yeah, let's get it to talk. At least you could try. Should I? No, I definitely shouldn't. I don't want to do this. I don't even want to be here. And even if I did, how am I supposed to interrogate this creature if it doesn't understand me? What's your name again? Help me. Tape shakes his head. That's not your name. See? Nothing. You're right. Less talking, more doing. Don't push your luck. Run before the tentacles go. Yeah. Don't push your luck. Run away before the tentacles have shown. Good thinking. If it really is some sort of monster, I don't want to stick around and find out. One step, then another. Tape slowly backs away. Kind Soul. Huh? What? Tape freezes like a cartoon thief caught in a lantern beam. Come closer. The voice drags over every vowel, screeching like a rusty brake struggling to stop. No, I don't think I will. Kind Soul. The hood slips off the creature, cascading like a bride's gown down on her wedding night. Tape gasps, far more in horror than awe. Revealing beneath the hood is a toothy abomination, its tentacles spreading wide, its maw exhaling a stench so foul that it gnaws into Tape's eyeballs. Oh no, 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 I'm out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of this town. Tape backs away from the terrible monster farther out of its reach and breaks into a run. Past the gums trailer. As a reminder, friends, that the people who made this game, English was not their first language.
so there may be some grammatical errors, you know. Passing Gum's trailer down the empty road, anywhere, just away from the terrifying monster. I'm sorry. He bends over, gasping for air. I can't do this. I just can't. Deal with this shit yourselves. I'm leaving. I'm fucking leaving. And the event? What have we got here, though? What's the other... Time slot 1. Prompting Tape to run away might be the best course of action. The creature does not attempt to chase him. Okay. Right. So that gives us the end of that event. But it does mean that they're both available in the present season. And now Tape has got the lungs still to defend himself from whatever comes his way. Let's go to the present and try... You know, we'll continue on with Tape for the time being. We're going to tag team our way to the future with both of them. He runs and runs and runs until he lands in the middle of God knows where, bent over, breathless and drenched in sweat under his coat. For fuck's sake, I should have listened to Gum. Tape shields his face with his hands, his breath seeping through in stifled rhythm. Shit. Are you okay? No. What kind of question is that? Tape lets out a harsh, disbelieving snort. There's a goddamn monster by the trailer with teeth wanted to devour me. And worse, it was pretending to be human. Do you know what this means? It means anything can pretend to be human. Anything. How do I know that the next person I meet isn't going to turn into a giant flying fuck spider or something? He closes his eyes, his voice barely audible. He mutters, "At this rate, I won't even make it to the afternoon." Look around. What are you planning? What do you see? Tape forces himself upright. He's been running so hard that even breathing hurts now. The cold morning air rushes into his lungs, sharp and biting. He winces. I'm definitely on the outskirts of town. The place seems to be the edge of an apiary with vast forest looming just beyond. Don't trust anyone in hoods. Basically, yes. Tape appears ahead about 15 feet away. Appears ahead, but about 15 feet away, the woodland melds into a medley of blurry pines and thick haze. What is that shimmering right there? It looks like some kind of screen. The screen, barrier, rises from the ground like a transparent wall, sealing the town like glass over an insect. It's nearly invisible. Only the shifting iridescent streaks like an oil puddle catch the light, giving away its presence. Might be an optical illusion. Tape steps closer to the tree line, to the glimmering wall stretching up into the sky. What the hell is this? There's no way this is natural. It's huge. Why is it here? To stop me from leaving or to prevent something from getting in? Tentatively, he approaches the transparent wall. Okay, let's give it a closer look. Throw a rock at it. There's only one way to understand it. Lick it. Let's throw a rock at it. Rock at it, test its solidarity. Or solidity. Tape approaches, freezing just one step away from the wall. Huh. It has the fragile, delicate sheen of glass. Maybe I can break it? He steps back, bending down to grab a rock. It's rough, weathered, but comfortably heavy. He shifts his grip, squints at the barrier, and takes aim. All right, let's see what you're made of. With a sharp flick of his wrist, he hurls the rock straight at the wall and suddenly winces. His shoulder throbs, dull and tight, like it's just been hit. The rock flies true until, with a weird clank, it ricochets off the barrier at the exact angle that it came.
straight back at Tape. Ow! Tape jerks aside just in time to avoid a direct hit to the forehead. Instead, the rod clips his shoulder just before landing with a rustle in the nearest bush. It hit me before it hit me. It hit me before it hit me. That's strange. I was trying to work out what that meant in the way that it was described there. So the injury hit him before the rock hit him? Interesting. Let's ram it with a car? No, let's just keep silent in this scenario. Don't go any closer and don't touch it. I think that's the best course of action. You're right, brain. I better not. Okay, and we also picked up reasonably cautious as well. Don't like getting hurt. I'm not a fan of danger or awkward situations either. Something feels off, I try to steer clear. Simple as that. Okay, that gives us a plus to avoiding things in the future. That's good. And what have we got here? Skipping the town. There's a transparent screen around Red Hives. The barrier, evidently quite firm. Okay. For all I know, this screen is electrified or poisoned or worse. Something streaks through the air. A bird. Just before it slams into the barrier with a sickening thud. The impact is brutal. A cluster of bloody feathers bursts above Tape's head. Oh, look at it. I thought it was just going to be descriptive, but it's not. Tape barely has time to register what just happened before instinct kicks in and he promptly jumps aside. The barrier, once visible, is now unmistakably once invisible, is now unmistakably marked. A large blood stain spreads out on its surface like a red light on traffic signal. Oh my fucking god. It's a trap. I'm trapped. No way in and no way out. Fuck. It takes a solid minute of controlled, steady breathing before Tape manages to stop his body from shaking. Well, setting panic aside, what can I do? I can't go back to the trailer. That thing might still be there. And if we cross paths again, I'm not sure I'll be able to get away a second time. Guess I'll go down to the apiary. I hope there's someone there who can help. Tape carefully makes his way down the slope. The dew-slick grass making his every step uncertain. He tries to focus on not slipping, but his eyes keep darting around, searching for what? The apiary looks like it's seen better times. Its wooden structures are aged and weathered, covered in layers of old paint, worn thin by years. Shabby blue, red, cracked red, time-eaten yellow. The air vibrates. The buzzing is relentless. It hums through the ground, through Tape's ribs, through his skull. It's an unwelcome sound, unconcerned that his body is already occupied. The source is clear. A row of bee houses ahead. No way regular bees make this much noise. Tape hunkers down next to a bee house, examining it more closely. Suddenly the buzzing gets even louder, angrier, almost like a stray cat hiss at the stranger to chase him off. I'm sorry for the intrusion, Tape mutters, each word slower than the last, realizing mid-sentence how ridiculous he sounds. I'm being paranoid. Bees don't react to people approaching them. They don't care about me. Wait, or do they? He leans in, tilting his head towards the bee house. Less than a second later, the buzzing ceases altogether. Are you still here, guys? All around him, there's a steady hum of bees, but this particular bee house has gone quiet. If I didn't know any better, I would think you're hiding from me. Silence. Is this normal behavior for bees? Tell them that wasps are cooler and kick the bee house. Let's run a few tests to see if they actually respond to your presence. Hypothesis: these are intelligent bees who recognize when I'm getting close and they don't like it. Tape takes a few steps backwards, then one slow, deliberate step towards the bee house. The hive remains still. The buzzing doesn't waver. If the bees inside find him annoying, this time they've decided to be polite and not show it. Tape frowns and leans in slightly. No change. He exhales. Okay. He takes a step back. No change. He narrows his eyes, shifting forward again. Just a little. Just enough to see if... Nope. Same constant, quiet hum. He steps back, then forward, then back again. Tape crosses his arms. This isn't science, this is bullshit. Okay, let me try this one last thing. He steps back and then lunges forward quick and sharp. The buzzing spikes. A moment later, 3 bees emerge from the house. They hover outside the hive entrance, staring at Tape as if assessing him. No fear or anger about them, only judgment. Tape clears his throat, shuffles back. I'm just gonna... Yeah, my bad. Sorry for disturbing you. Backs away. Those are some big fucking bees. The beekeeper, who also has a covered face. We don't trust anybody we can't see the face of. Oh my god! You scared the shit out of me. I mean, sorry, hi there. Judging by his equipment, the man appears to be a local beekeeper. He is flanked by several bees, large, fuzzy, and disturbingly blood red in color. Happy to see another human being.
Do you like my bees, boy?
Sorry, can we hold on to that for a second? I need to tell you something.
Do you like my bees or not?
No, you didn't understand me. I saw something in the trailer park. It's dangerous.
Answer me.
Or like a tentacle keeper. I know, right? What? Do I like his bees? I don't know. They're creepy, but you better lie and say they're fine for your own safety. They're ugly and you're a lookist. Tell them everything you think about them. They're cute. Of course you like them. They're little bees. They might be blood red murder bees, but they're little bees. Like tentacle keeper, yeah. They're cute.
Oh, they're cute. Of course you like them.
In fact, I do. They're very beautiful bees indeed. I like this one. Such a beautiful girl. Who's a good girl? He pauses. They're worker bees, right? I don't want to misgender them.
You cannot misgender red bees. They are not confined within the bounds of human language.
Tape nods, impressed. So wise of them. I'm kind of jealous. I wish I wasn't confined within anything either.
The bees seem to
acknowledge his response. Not with joy, not quite with approval, but with something that feels like quiet, knowing amusement. Just because they're murder bees doesn't mean they're not cute. This is true. As if to say, ah, you poor, adorable, wingless creature. To be fair, I'm surprised. And even kind of impressed. It's my first time seeing bees as large as yours.
They slept, cloaked in what they used to be. But by dawn, they had been reborn to their true nature.
Uh-huh. He's not right in the head. Is there a normal person in this town? There's a bee kind which feeds on carrion, which makes red honey. It should not be eaten. I am not surprised. I am not surprised. Carrion honey does not sound like good honey.
Red bees were native to Red Hives, boy, until they disappeared. Almost 70 years ago now.
Okay. And then they came back. That's so cool. Evolution works in mysterious ways. Seems like our conversation is not going to be very wet. Wait! The monster in the trailer park! Tape blurts out,
I saw it with my own eyes. It's real, I swear. Definitely no normal people in this town. Definitely not. Definitely not. We have a look at what the clue is. Red bees. This town is famous for its apiaries. Apparently, bees play a significant role in the history of Red Hives. Hence why it's called Red Hives, presumably. Something changed in Red Hives overnight, and now the red bees are back. Okay, we've got 10 out of 14 clues so far. Keep it going. After a short pause, the beekeeper finally speaks.
Yes.
Tape blinks. Yes?
Mortals have no power over what sleeps and what wakes.
Wait, are you telling me you're aware of the monster roaming around town, but not particularly keen on doing something about it? People could die.
All things die, boy. Death is neither cruel nor kind. It is only inevitable.
Tape glares at the beekeeper, feeling his guts simmering with frustration. Of all people he could have met, he got the one speaking like a wise mystical tree. Okay, sure, whatever, you're right. May I ask you a few questions? I know your time is most precious, but I really need your help. It's about me and, well, my amnesia.
We possess ears to attend to your inquiry and mouths to reply unto you.
So, he is part of the colony. Effectively, that's what we're finding out. The beekeeper is part of the colony.
But before we do, we have a request for you. Promise to fulfill it and you shall receive your answer.
Request?
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the you cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. Good Lord. It is, of course, Mistress Abby. Fresh from the art dungeon. Hello, Abby Stabby. How you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for once again bringing your Wednesday raid through to my delightful corner of the internet. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you cheeky devil. What were you up to today? What were you drawing? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me what was going on. Friends of mine, people that don't already know Abby Stabby, because you should all know Abby Stabby by now. Abby Stabby is the mother of Monty, the creator of the vast majority of our emotes and a whole load of our merchandise. A phenomenal artist who we love very, very dearly. We have a lot of time and love and respect for Abby Stabby on this channel. And many of you actively fund Abby Stabby in creating abominations with my face on them. So, I know what you like, but I know we have some new people in the channel. So, if you are new here and you don't know Abby Stabby, and you would like to know who makes our emotes, who makes our a lot of our artwork and bits and pieces, who is the creator of our dear Monty here, then go and check out Abby Stabby. Go do the bits and pieces. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. Talk about sex all the time. You cheeky little devils. But people from Abby Stream, did you have a good time? What was the thingy today? Working on some more characters. We drew a little robot man, Simon Borg, who we decided is Norman's accountant. Okay, all right. Followed by Simon's big husband, Anders Royd. Inboxing now, as well as the stream sub goblin so far. Oh, okay. All right. Oh my god, there's so many goblins. Jesus Christ. Will you send me the other individual ones? I'm enjoying the Hooters one. That's hilarious. That's actively hilarious. I love that. Oh, let me... We've got Hooters. Well, I don't think I've got the lemonade one either. That's hilarious. Love that. And stand and deliver with... Why have they got candy canes? Why candy canes, Abby Stabby? What is this? Thank you so much for sending those through to me. I really appreciate it. Fish and chips Hooters. Love that. And then you've got Simon Borg. There we go. With a little Monty pack up lunch. I love that. I love that. Simon Borg, and what was the other one called? Big Husband. Anders Royd. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dear Lord. Love it. Love it. Anders Royd. Jesus Christ. Amazing. So yeah, if you want to check out more of these very interesting drawings and the weird fucking universe of the weird fucking universe that Abby seems to be creating on their corner of Twitch, then go and check out Abby Stabby. Wonderful human being who I love very dearly. As always, Abby Stabby, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. That goes for your wonderful community as well. If any of you need to disappear off, please look after yourselves. Your life must always come first, despite the fact that I love you pandering to my ego, all right? The Peter Steele one's so good. It's so good. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Big love to you and everyone who commissioned me to draw nonsense. I can only encourage this behavior. I can only encourage this behavior. Absolutely, Abby Stabby. And thank you so much once again for bringing your people over here. Friends, today we are playing a game called The Demons Made Me Make This Game, where we play a void-born demon who is trying to influence human beings to help certain human beings avoid a cosmic horror nightmare of a town. It's very, very interesting. I got sent a free key for the demo with, I was only allowed to play a certain amount of it many moons ago, but the writing is absolutely fucking phenomenal, and it's a really interesting concept, and I put it out for the community to vote on, and the community voted for it again today. I love this game, and I'm very much enjoying the way that it's rolling naturally, because I get to do lots of different voices, which appeals to me, do you know what I mean? Currently, we are playing a character called Tape, as in cassette tape. And he has just escaped a tentacle monster that was disguised as a beggar. And we've come across this beekeeper who is likely part of the hive. And there's blood red bees all over him. And that's where we are at currently, you know. You can't agree before you find out what he wants. I agree with this. I don't think that we should agree to anything until we find out what he wants. Oh yeah, Tape has amnesia. Yeah, Tape cannot remember anything that happened before he woke up strapped to a chair in a trailer park trailer. Now he's escaped that, and now this is where we find him.
You can't agree before you find out what he wants.
I'm willing to help, but before we dive in, I need to know what this is all about. What's your request?
Wasn't it tape as in duct tape? It might well have been, actually, Sea Viking. Well remembered. Well remembered.
Is that the question you wanted to ask me, boy?
What? No, it's not.
Do you agree to my conditions? You have to choose.
So in order to answer my questions, I have to agree to a... In order to answer my questions, I have to agree to a request that I don't know anything about.
I can't agree until I know what you want me to do.
Is that your answer? A refusal?
Tape scratches his head, feeling exasperated. Time means nothing to us as a Voidborn, so I think maybe we agree and see what happens. Never liked an unknown favor, I know, but we can go back in time.
Agree. You need answers. The answer is...
Fine, I'll help. Only if it's legal. I'm not a criminal and I have no desire to become one.
Ask your question, boy.
There's so much I need to know. It's not only about me and my memory condition. Come on, Tape, choose wisely.
Ask about last night.
You said the bees had changed overnight. What else happened last night?
This town had long been harvesting its pain. And last night, the tree of despair finally opened its petals. That's what happened.
I'm really sorry to hear that. How have you been handling it? What about the bees? They may be really sensitive to distress.
Oh, the bees are not frightened. They're determined. Countless generations they have been waiting for this moment. Blood calls to blood. Time to fight. Time to thrust stingers into the unfaithful.
The unfaithful? Who made the tree of despair, right? Or some other unfaithful? Sorry, this lore is a bit too convoluted. Whom the bees are gonna fight against?
They don't fight against, but for. For their sanctuary, their home, their hive. Wouldn't you fight for yours, boy?
When the moment demands it, you find the courage within. I like that answer.
When the moment demands it, you find the courage within.
I'm far from calling myself a brave person, but I think I will.
You think, or you will.
I hope I will. You never know before the time comes, right? I take it you and your bees have known about your destiny and had time to prepare for it? Me, on the other hand, I don't even know who I am. You know what I mean?
Don't harbor the illusion of your own insignificance.
Okay. Will you elaborate on that? Do you know something about me? Or was that just a compliment to make me feel good? In that case, it didn't help, but thank you for trying.
Now it's your end of the deal.
The man reaches behind him and produces a bulbous glass jar. He's going to offer some blood, isn't he? I like this kind of game, mechanic solution, to be able to experience more of the story. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so.
You will deliver some bees to the town, boy.
Deliver some bees? Right. Deliver where exactly? What for?
Some among the swarm aspire to leave the hive. They long to be pathfinders, preachers, bearers of the red light. Take them to town, so that they may fulfill their highest purpose, and in doing so save Red Hives from its inevitable demise.
Yeah. Inevitable demise sounds bad. Tape reaches to take the jar, but stops himself, hand hovering just inches away. The bees inside are perfectly still, as if frozen in time, their tiny bodies poised, watchful. Quiescent, but not dormant. No, they look composed, prepared, waiting. I'm not crazy about the idea of carrying a jar of bees on me. Kind of already agreed, didn't I? It would be really awkward to say no. How do I always end up in these situations? You struck a deal. You struck a deal. And
You struck a deal, Tape.
deal schmeal. Alright, friend, I'll take this jar to town.
Then all matters are settled. Take it and hold it as tightly as you hold onto your life, boy. Do so and you'll be gracefully showered with gifts.
Oh, that's nice. I love gifts. What kind are we talking about?
When the time comes, you shall be pardoned.
I see. Sounds very generous. Pardoned from...
The clock shall chime, and Red Hives shall be besieged by a cleansing deluge of bee stings. Filth shall be eradicated.
Oh my fucking god. Tape pinches the bridge of his nose, feeling like he's about to have another panic attack. He lowers his gaze. The bees remain motionless, but it feels like the jar itself vibrates in his grip, alive with anticipation. Man, listen, I'm not taking part in a violent massacre carried out by oversized bees. The beekeeper voice rings.
You will not break your word, boy.
There's a moment of tense silence before the man turns away, as if he's lost interest in the conversation. He stands up and strides towards the far end of the apiary, returning to his beekeeping duties. Tape stares at the jar in his hand. The jar stares back at him. Shit. The beekeeper smokes the house to calm the bees, humming a gentle tune.
Hush now, my darling, hush, little one. Flowers are empty, the bedding is done.
Tape watches the man bend down and carefully lift the lid of the hive. Bees, instead of swarming in agitation, remain placid. Some barely stirring, others sluggishly shifting in place. Tape watches. Oh, Tape keeps watching. His brow furrowed. Whatever's in that smoker, it works. Bees are calm, docile, subdued. How interesting. I wouldn't mind a tool like that for myself. You need that bee smoker? I feel like I need that bee smoker. I'd also like to point out that some of those bees have come much closer and it makes me uncomfortable. Absolutely. Gracefully showered with gifts. I can only hope.
Boy!
Let's... One, you need that bee smoker. I agree, that might be useful, but how can I lay my hands on it? You can't unless you ask the bees if you can borrow it.
Ask the bees if you can borrow it.
Ask the bees? Not the beekeeper. Striking up a casual conversation with a swarm of insects. Is that my plan? Because of course it is. The beekeeper is clearly not the one making the calls. I can deny it all I want, but deep down I know that it's true. Tape stays crouched and still for a few minutes, doing his best to blend in. The beekeeper continues his little song, and soon enough, Tape realizes, to his own horror, that he's humming along. Finally, as the man reaches probably the 100th verse, he sets the smoker down and on the step of his shed and slips inside. The door is closing behind him. Guess that's my cue. Sacrifice your soul if need be. Offer them a collaboration? Tell them you need the smoker to stop their potential invasion, because that would go down well. Didn't we agree not to do anything illegal? Isn't a massacre illegal? Yes, but we are not technically we are not doing the massacre. We are causing the massacre. And that's different. We definitely need that bee smoker. So the beekeeper went against the conditions. Kind of. I don't think that he would see it as illegal because he isn't human. Nothing illegal to human laws. You know? Just waiting for this to go wrong. Oh god, yeah. Be diplomatic, pretend you're their ally. I feel like that's the best course of action. Let's have a quick look at what we've got. So we've got quick learner. One thing I've figured out about myself is I learn very fast. Maybe that's thanks to a good memory, or maybe not. Either way, it's good news. And then we have the jar of bees. It's a jar of bees. And then the clues we have is about the red bees. Seems like the bees in the local apiary are sapient. They're smart, dangerously smart. Time slots 2. The beekeeper hands Tape a honey jar with live bees inside, asking him to bring it into the town. He does not say why, nor does he specify where exactly they must be delivered.
The beekeeper uses a special tool, a bee smoker, to calm the bees. Quite a useful tool to have. Okay. Bees! Absolutely. Be diplomatic. Pretend you're their ally. Let's try the diplomatic route first. Tape adjusts his posture, rolling his shoulders. Alright, I can do this. Diplomacy is just about finding common ground, right? What common ground do we have? They're genocidal insects and I don't know who I am. No matter. Think of something. He forces a smile, the kind that's both reassuring and slightly nervous. Hey friends, just relax, alright? No need to get all worked up, I come in peace. No bad intentions towards you or your two-legged prophet over there. The tension hums in the air, vibrating through the hives. But like more like murder bees. Yeah, exactly. They're just little murder bees. Tape chooses his words very carefully, addressing the residents of each house as he passes. Look, I just need to borrow something. Just for a little while. I'll bring it back, I promise. The buzzing thickens, pressing against his ears. Not aggressive, but not welcoming either. I'm not dead yet. So far, so good. Tape clears his throat, deciding to push his luck. Let's be honest. We're on the same side here. Are we? The buzzing sounds like bees are asking the same question. Yes, we are. I respect what you've built. I admire it. You guys have this beautiful, structured, very intimidating, but also kind of inspiring society. I would never do anything to harm it. A few bees fly out of a nearby hive and land on the rooftops. Maybe they're listening. Maybe they're judging him. Either way, he's still standing, so that's something. But here's the thing. You felt it too, right? The change in the air? Something's coming. I don't think either of us are going to like it. I'm not your enemy. I could be your ally. I can and I will help. But I need the right tools, and I think we both know that the smoker is one of them. The buzzing flickers, shifting in tone. His pulse jumps. Tape flashes them his almost harmless, non-threatening smile. So what do you say, friends? He exhales, rubbing the back of his neck. Okay, that was either good or really, really bad. The buzzing envelops him like a dense fog. Alert, but monotonous. Unfriendly, yet tranquil. Tape stays still, waiting, just in case there's some kind of last-minute objection. A sudden change in the bee's demeanor that screams, absolutely not, thief! But no protest comes. He exhales slowly. Is it yes? Is it no? He glances at the smoker. I guess I'll have to find out. His fingers tighten around the handle. He hesitates for half a second, but the beekeeper is still lost in whatever cryptic ritual he is conducting inside the shed. Tape yanks the bee smoker and ducks behind one of the bee houses. Not the best cover, but it'll do for now. He presses himself against the wood, listening. No angry buzzing. No alarmed swarms bursting into the air. The shed door remains unmoved. Good. He swallows and inches away from the hive, stepping lightly, shifting from one bee house to the next. When he's close enough, he takes a breath and then bolts for the nearest tree. He presses his back against the trunk, gripping the smoker tightly. Thanks, guys, he whispers loud enough for the bees to hear him. I won't forget our conversation. The withered grass rustles beneath his feet as he walks. His gaze drifts towards the horizon. The barrier. We did it! We did indeed. Just about. Even from here, he can see a faint shimmer, the way the light catches and bends unnaturally across its surface. Okay, so we've picked up a device used in the beekeeping to calm the honeybees. I don't think they're honeybees, but okay. No way out. No escape. That leaves only one direction. Inward. On their own, clue entry gained. Okay. Let's get the clue before we end the event. Time slot 2. Gum survives this one without me. Okay, cool. This is good to know. All right. So we've done chapter 1 with both of them. But I have to ride the wave of each one, I think. If I go back and do this one, does it undo all that I have done in the apiary with tape? Whereas Gum survives both without us. Very perplexing. You're confused? Before we get into it, do you want to ask a question? Back from Adland, welcome back. Welcome back. We just finished off the thing. Basically took the smoker, the bee smoker. We know that if we don't do chapter 1 with tape, then tape dies. We don't know anything about chapter 2 in regards to Gum because we haven't done that yet. We could continue chapter 3 without continuing tape, or we can go back and try. I mean, I think maybe we'll try it with Gum and see what Gum gets up to in the meantime. That way, we can work out what the best course of action is for the entire chapter. Or the entire loop, should I say. And hopefully get some further information from it all. So let's go and do 2 with Gum. So you can possess one and guide them through a chapter, but the others act on their own without you. When you replay it as the person you didn't possess before, what does the person that you did guide do before do? Will it make the same choices when you're under guidance? They will not make the same choices, no. Because the way that it works is because it's a time loop, we can only guide one person at a time. And if we go back in time, then we change the person that we are guiding. As a result, they will do stuff without us entirely. So us going back, we did our first chapter with Gum. We did the first chapter with Gum, but if we do the first chapter with Gum, then tape dies. So in order for tape not to die, we went back, did the first chapter again with tape, but as a result, we had no guidance over what Gum did. The only thing we know about Gum is the fact that Gum survives it. So part of the game's story is that you need to figure out who needs guidance when. Basically, yeah, I think so. I think so. But the more that, if you go like, there will be clues in the second chapter if we go through and play the second chapter with Gum that then get added to our overall clues. So these are our overall clues. We've got 10 out of 14. And each one of them is broken down into each section, as it were. We get all of this information, but only if we play both parts effectively. So in order to uncover all of the lore, you need to play both parts. Yeah, it's a really interesting way of doing it, especially because we don't play a character. We play a guiding voice in a character's head, effectively. Renar, how you doing? How's it going? So I think we'll play with Gum and see what we get in this, what information we get in the second chapter with Gum. Because I do like more information. The more lore I get, the happier I am as a human being. You know? Oh, give me 2 seconds, friends. I just need to check something this evening. Okay, yeah, cool. Cool. I don't like this place. Love wanted some money. The park across the road from the town square could be a dictionary illustration for tranquility. No typical workday fuss, no urban noises. In fact, no noises or sounds whatsoever. The birds are quiet. The wind is not making any attempts to rustle leaves on the trees. Nothing dares to disturb this yellow, sleeping dream. Let's disturb this yellow, sleeping dream. Gum fixes her gaze on the only other person sitting in the vicinity. An old lady sitting motionless on a bench, like a wax sculpture too unremarkable to make it into a museum. At least we can see her face. You're a Lovecraftian Jiminy Cricket? Basically, yeah. Thank you for asking. Just got back from work, taking some time to relax. I don't blame you at all. It's just started pissing it down, which is actually perfect for this atmosphere of game, for sure. For sure. Beside her on the bench is a half loaf of white bread. By the looks of it, the lady was planning to feed it to the pigeons. There are no pigeons to be seen. Don't trust anyone other than Tape and Gum. Well, as the game goes through, I think we get to possess other new people. You know? Tape and Gum? I mean, why not? I bet this dame knows every corner of this town. No, we don't need to be reminded what we're doing. We are trying to find batteries for our holy light. That is exactly what we're doing. 2.
Do you think she can point us to the right place?
I share your doubt. She looks like she could have witnessed the Civil War. Hopefully she'll preserve the part of her brain responsible for directing people to convenience stores. Gum lets out a cough aimed to catch the old lady's attention. Hey there, I'm new in town. Can you point me to the nearest place where I could get some electric batteries? The lady raises her head and gazes at Gum. She frowns, looking somewhat puzzled. Gum's brazen intrusion must have ripped her out of the fond memories of her lavish youth. Gum patiently counts to 3, giving the lady time to adjust to the depressive bleakness of the real world. Okay, no, this is taking too long. Is she asleep? I can't believe this is the second time this is happening today. Maybe it's some local cultural thing. Do they get score points based on how long they keep me hanging? What have we learned? That she's impatient. Okay. Okay. I was about to say that Ink will be a potential puppet. Potentially. Maybe. If Jiminy Cricket spoke Relayan. Rulyach. I don't want the lady's cardigan. Looks cozy as fuck. It does look quite cozy, actually. Repeat your question louder. She's just confused. Give her more details. Ask again, but add please. Your manner of speech may be perceived as rude. Her gaze is judgmental. It's your outfit. She clearly hates it. Give her some more details.
She's just confused. Give her more details.
Maybe a hardware store, a convenience store, a pharmacy, a gas station. Anything would work, really. Anything not too far away. And open at this hour, that is. It's kind of an emergency. I need batteries for my my flashlight. Of course, you know how flashlights are. I don't know. How are they? Well, I mean, they always go dead in, like, the worst possible moment. Uh-huh. And what would be the worst possible moment for the flashlight's batteries to die? When you're in a dark shed and... Oh, come on, I don't know. Give me a break. The lady chuckles. You must excuse the old bored woman's curiosity, child. But I didn't mean to pry. The only place that is open this early is Diego's Mercadito. Take the main path out of the park and continue straight for 2 blocks. It's a corner store with a flashy red sign in bombastic font. You won't miss it. Oh. That was quick and helpful. You should thank her. How dare she call you a child? Spit on her? No, we should thank her.
That was quick and helpful. You should thank her.
Oh, okay. I mean, thank you. The lady grants Gum a brief, polite smile and nods. If I may ask, what brought you to our ill-fated settlement? Not spoiled by the abundance of guests, here we are. Gum lingers with the answer, cautious of being dragged into an actual conversation and thus delaying her from her mission. Tell her the truth, the real truth. Just say you're visiting a friend or something. Don't engage with her. Head to the store. Say you're visiting a friend or something. I came to see a friend of mine who lives here. Gum worriedly watches as the lady's face acquired the I once had friends too, and I'm about to share with you my fond memories of them expression. Hastily she blurts out, well, I must go. Thanks again. Bye. Hey, Lizana, how did it? Mercadito? Such a staple of Spanish mini markets. Ah, right, okay. I see. Why does she think settlement is ill-fated? Oh, because she's covered in bees. She saw the bees coming, evidently. Gum turns and starts walking away, hoping the woman won't call her and she won't be forced into actively ignoring that call. What information we got? Okay, just some information about the area. Okay. It's not a cardigan, it's just bees. Absolutely. Watch out for bees, child. Fucking told ya. Lady knows about bees. And be cautious. This town isn't safe for people like you. People like you? The hell is she implying? She's referring to the color of the skin. She thinks you're gay. She probably thinks you're rich. No one likes chewy rich kids. Ask her.
Ask her.
Let's fucking ask her. Gum stops abruptly and turns on her heels. Care to elaborate on who people like me are? Outsiders. Outsiders, huh? That's what you were meaning to say. Right. Have I hurt your feelings, child? Wasn't my intention. I help, I'm covered in bees. I like my women like I like my coffee. Covered in bees. The locals know which paths to avoid. They know when to avert their gaze from a peculiar shadow. Outsiders aren't as attuned to the town's strange ways. That's all. Still, sounds like you are threatening me. Not threatening, child. Warning. Gum turns away and starts walking, leaving the old lady's last remark hanging unanswered. It all seems very normal for the countryside, to be fair. The greater good. Could you imagine if I actually gave them the ability to just like gave them all West Country accents? Not a threatening, child. Warning. Every single human we come across is just a very thick West Country accent. The greater good. Okay, skipping the town. What have we got? The old lady from the park confirms that the town is known for its strange occurrences. The locals know which paths to avoid. They know when to avert their gaze from a peculiar shadow, she says. Okay.
Should have given her a warning of yours in return. That's right, we don't need her warnings. You're the danger here. Make a mental note to revisit the old lady later. She sounds like she knows something that we don't.
Make a mental note to revisit this old lady later. She sounds like she knows something that we don't.
Meh, from my experience, she's more likely to be another old woman driven insane by loneliness and the rapid outflow of her youth and beauty than a source of valuable information. Yeah, but I'm a void-born demon. But thanks for the mental note. Maybe I'll tell Coat about her when the team reunites. As she nears the boundary of the park, a subtle motion catches her peripheral vision. Dark blot amidst the verdant landscape. What is this? On closer look, dark blot appears to be the back of a human-sized anthropomorphic penguin. On even closer look, the penguin appears to be a puffy mascot costume powered by the misery of a sweaty capitalism victim bound to wear it. Nope. Not a fan, no. Always avert your gaze from the peculiar shadows. I plunge my gaze into peculiar shadows, it has to be said. Evil penguin? Potentially. Definitely a possibility. Evil Pingu. What time is it? 7 a.m? Damn, and this poor soul is already on shift. Talk about having it hard. The person in the penguin costume seems to share Gum's sentiment, standing still on their cartoonish bird feet, probably disassociating. Or just a sweet furry having a nice walk, exactly. Can you call penguin furries furries? Something about this penguin is not right. Why is it standing so still? I don't know. Gum sizes the bird up dubiously. See you later, Danae Raven. Have a wonderful time playing D&D. Featheries? Yeah, penguins still have feathers, right? So it could be a feathery. Come on, I bet this fella's just asleep on the job. Honestly, I can't blame him. If I had to show up at work this early, I'd be... Gum stops, pondering for a good example of antisocial behavior to complete her metaphor. Smearing shit on the walls, fired for never making it in time, doing as told but with a sour expression, sleeping on the job as well. Smearing shit on the walls. Ew, no, gross. Ink would love the spirit of the idea, though. Bottom line, I empathize with the penguin. Let him have his nap. Bet you $10 it's a monster. Just check on him, will you? It's a minute of your time. Ugh, you're such a pain in the ass. Gum stomps her way out to the penguin person, halting 10 feet away. Safe distance. Hey, mate, you alright there? Penguin doesn't acknowledge the question. Wake up! I'm talking to you! Still, no response. Kick it in the ass. Walk around him. Weird, unresponsively, possibly a monster. Do you have a protocol for situations like this? No, in fact, we don't have protocols for any situation whatsoever. Protocol implies that you have people capable of following it, capable of discipline. Not in our case at all, I'm afraid. We usually just run around making a mess until Coach shows up to fix everything. Quite embarrassing, really. Gum chews her lip and makes a decision to keep her distance. She circles around the penguin. I've got a horrible feeling. As much as it's like, yeah, the penguin's going to be a monster, I've got a horrible feeling that the penguin is actually... The penguin's suit is a monster, but I think one of our crew is stuck inside the penguin suit. And I don't know why. There is absolutely nothing that is indicating this at all, but just in the back of my mind, I'm like, that is what I would do. If I was writing this game, I would put one of our teammates in the penguin suit. Because it's just a little too out of the ordinary, if that makes sense. Or not, as the case may be. One glance at the front of the costume is all it takes. Gum places her hand on her hips and lets out a sigh. Fuck. The moment Gum appears in its field of view, the penguin shudders and comes into motion. Gleeful penguin, where the mood is good and the ice is nice. The voice coming out of the penguin's insides is high-pitched, sounding almost childlike. It's cheerful too, excited. Gum studied the blood that's oozing down from the bone shards protruding through the fabric of the costume. Not good. Come to the Gleeful Penguin. It's the best bar in Red Hives. With beer and glee, we're feeling free. The thing takes a heavy step towards Gum, and she instinctively steps back. There's a person trapped inside the costume. I think it wants you to have a drink. It wants to have a drink with you. Have you ever dealt with anything like this before? There's a person trapped inside the costume. Do you see the spikes in his chest? Those are ribs. If there ever was a person in there, they're most definitely dead by now. I think he wants to have a drink with you. Too bad I don't drink at work. Have you dealt with anything like this before? Baboon Gum chews her lips, discovers that she's strawberry flavored. This penguin seems friendly enough. Give it a cuddle. Yeah, that definitely won't cause any problems. In fact, I have. Last time, it was a sentient car. It had overtaken the driver's mind and used him as puppet. You see, it needed a human body to steer the wheel and push the pedals. Kind of funny if you think about it. The car controlled the man, so he would control the car. Did you save the driver? No, he died. The whole avoid civilian casualties part is still a point of improvement for us. How are these things similar? Well, both cases involved a human and a sort of shell around them. The evil spirit takes over the shell, trapping the human inside. Except the guy in the penguin costume is not just trapped inside, his body's been turned into a pulp. Look at all the bones. Yeah, now that I think about it, this is nothing like the sentient car case. How did you defeat the car? We blew it up. It was glorious. So what should we do now? Find a way to kill the penguin. Trait influence, trust me, I got this. It's a giant hulking bird man. I can manage it easy. The penguin takes another step forward. Oh, hello. And it goes for a swing. Gum recoils, long red talons only narrowly missing her exposed cheek. Her exposed neck, even. I mean, may not be easy, but manageable, I think. Gleeful penguin, drop by or fucking die! You're a decent brawler, aren't you? You can mess this guy up. Avoid confrontation, just find a way around him. Do a verbal exorcism. Talk to him. I trust your judgment and your experience. Do your best. She's not great at conversation, so I think... What's the brawler one? 10 out of 10? Yeah, let's do one. Let's do the 10 out of 10. Battle of Wills. We got it. Well, I'm a 120-pound woman with this modest muscle mass. Last time I got punched in the face, I had a bad concussion and nearly died. To think of it, I doubt there's even such a thing as a decent brawler. Street fights are unpredictable and get nasty real fast.
No matter how strong or skilled you are, it's always wiser to avoid a fight when there's an option. That being said, where I grew up, that was usually not an option. So all I could do with my physique was learn how to not get punched. She cracked her fingers loudly. Oh boy, was I a good student. Bring it on, bitch! Show the gleeful brawl, Gwyn, what you're made of! Gum gifts the penguin with a cheeky grin before switching to battle mode. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got with this. The penguin. It's not human, it's monster. Okay, that's all we really found out about it. 2 consecutive kicks land tentatively on the wide blue back. The penguin slouches forward, waving its wings as if trying to fend off wasps claiming its birthday cake. It looks ridiculously ineffective. Glee! Gum doesn't let herself be deceived by the visible awkwardness of her opponents, astutely aware that he is inviting her to lower her guard and make a mistake. Seizing the good moment, she positions herself behind the penguin, takes hold of the end of its scarf. Orthopedic surgeons have this one simple trick. She delivers a ferocious kick. Oh, big fan of dirty tricks. She delivers a ferocious kick to the back of the monster's knee, making it lose its balance and yank the scarf downwards with a hefty effort. Oh, hello. The penguin drops heavily on its back. But, now tell me that wasn't impressive. Guess I could have done without the kick. Ha! Forgot its leg bones are, well, the way that they are. I hate to be that guy, but you sure it's dead? Okay, you toppled it, now what? What do you mean, now what? Now I'm gonna be... Oh, I see what you mean. Gum watches crossly as the penguin rises back to his feet. Damn, I kind of hope that it'd stay down. You're like... You know, actual penguins, they can't get back up without help if they fall on their backs. That's definitely tortoises. Penguins can get up just fine. But no, really? I have the special craft beer in Gleeful Penguin. The taste is a kill. The monster starts towards Gum, a lumbering menace. Well, back to it. How'd you get so good at fist fights? You're enjoying this, aren't you? What was the trait I got? Big fan of dirty tricks. The only way when you're 5'2" tall and weighing 115 pounds is to do dirty tricks. That makes sense. How's it going, Wolfie? How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going, you spectacular specimen of humankind? Can I get a shout out for Wolfie, please? Darling moderators, if I've got one available. How you doing? How's it going? How's things? Doing well, how are you? Yeah, doing all right. I'm very sleepy today. My eyeballs are slippy. But other than that, doing all right. Been a busy old time. And yeah, it's good. Just very, very busy. Very, very busy. People go check out Wolfie, who is currently placed over the top of my head. Take that how you will. Take that how you will. Wolfie plays a lot of like the Final Fantasy games at the moment. They do play a lot of various different games, but they are making their way through Final Fantasy 7. God damn it, Jamjar. Confound thee! But yeah, go check out Wolfie. Wolfie is wonderful, wonderful human being. Another wonderful member of the stream team that I am a part of. And somebody that I have deep love and respect for. So you should go and check them out. Go do the thing. Go do the thing. Are you excited for TwitchCon coming, Wolfie? How'd you get so good at fist fights? That is the question. Oh, bear with me 2 seconds. Ooh.
Interesting. Just looking something up. It's all good. Yes, very. I'm excited for you. It's good fun. Good fun. Took me a bit to realize, but could you turn down the game music? It's a bit more, almost louder than you during the combat. Why is that? It's even at the the lowest end of it. It's really quite loud, isn't it? Let's turn everything down a wee bit.
How did you get so good at fist fighting?
All the versions of me that were bad at it did not survive the adolescence.
Punch.
I've gotten through enough shit to write a book about it. Not exaggerating. We all have each in their own way.
I hope scalp suddenly relaxed. Yeah, it was very... Louder means better. Apparently so in this game.
I suspect Ink had it the worst. Though, you wouldn't know it. Everything's like water off a duck's back for that guy. I can tell because, chatterbox that he is, he doesn't like to talk about his past. But then again, none of us do. The penguin stumbles back and falls onto a wooden bench. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but the weak black girl will never hurt me. Who do you call weak?
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Hey, I hear judgment in your voice. I mean, technically, I don't, but I know it's there.
Gum leaps and drop kicks the penguin in the head. It staggers backwards, wings flapping wildly, rolling to gather the momentum. Gum deftly springs back to her feet.
I can't say I'm not enjoying this. It's just what I'm good at. It's okay to enjoy what you're good at, right? Besides, there's this soothing simplicity of it. There's you, there's your foe, and one of you has to go down. It's clear, elegant.
Taking a trash can off its hinges, she hurls it at the monster's feet, effectively causing it to trip and plonk down.
I'd choose it over the maze of social interactions any day of the week. You have no idea how rarely you get a punchable target in this business. And even then, Ko always insists on peaceful resolution. Meh. Gleeful penguin, peace was never an option. Are you reading my mind or something?
Let's consider a retreat. Try ripping out its protruding bones.
Try ripping out its protruding bones.
To what avail? I'm not opposed to the idea, just a tiny bit tired. Hey, shameful Turdgwin. Look at all those bones you have out. You must be very happy to see me. Cringe!
Gum rushes in to attack. She manages to topple the penguin one more time, and one more after that. As it wriggles, attempts to get up, Gum finally spots an opportunity to grab a protruding ulnar bone on its right wing. I wonder if we remove its bones, it'll fold into just being a suit again. Which is the reason why I was like, right, we'll do it. I have a lot better tabs open, so I assumed it was just me overdoing it with the noise. Cringe even close. I know, right? Beat it with his own bones.
Come to mummy.
Pressing her foot against the penguin's belly, she grabs the bone and pulls.
Gotcha.
Oh. The bone momentarily comes out. No, extends and shoots forward with a bullet force, piercing Gum's stomach.
What? Gotcha!
Blood fills Gum's mouth and leaks from her lips. The penguin reaches out with its left wing, and forearm bones on it skewer Gum's shoulder.
Delicious dinner tonight, a gleeful penguin.
The monster brings Gum closer to its chest and into a deadly embrace. Its reversed spike ribcage.
Yummy, yummy.
Oof. Oof. Okay. Let's do that again. And we'll see how we get on. We should be able to skip forward. At some stage. So Tape survives second loop without us. Okay, that's good. Don't let Gumfist fight the penguin. No matter how much she insists, she can't win. Okay. Gumfix her gaze. Oh, we can just go straight for that one. There we go. You don't need a... You know where the store is. To the right, 2 more blocks to get cool. Huh. Do us the trees. Sounds specific. Does that mean I don't have to talk to the ancient? Talk to her anyway. The conversation may be useful. No. Only if you want to.
Oh, really?
Happy with a sudden opportunity to skip another annoying social interaction. Gum heads in the direction of the presumable convenience store. She nears the boundary of the park. A slow motion catches her vision. The anthropomorphic sized penguin. Okay. On even closer look, the penguin appears to be a puffy mascot. We've seen all that. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but it appears... But that is a demon.
Huh?
It's a demon. A monster. Go check for yourself. Just keep a safe distance. Gum hesitates for a moment, but eventually gives in to curiosity and does as suggested. We do this. Okay. I suspect there's quite a few ways to approach the situation. Thing takes a heavy step towards us. We'll decide what to do. We've been through all of this. Avoid confrontation, just find a way around him. Use the love wand. Avoid confrontation, find a way around him. Ink is the priority. You'll do with that later. Battle of Wills.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Okay. I'll be with you in 2 seconds, you beautiful bean. Okay, we did it. Success. Whoopsie. Get shit done. Trait revealed.
It feels wrong to just leave it here, but you're right. First, find ink first. Clean the mess later.
Leave, old penguin. It's so fun. You'll never want to leave.
Trust you on this, my chubby friend. Promise we'll have some fun later.
Gum waits for the penguin to start towards her and then meet her to estimate its speed capacity. She finds the conclusion satisfying. Gonna be easier than I thought. Having let it get close, she dives under its arm and slips behind its back, then sprints to the park's edge.
Phew. Now, Macadito and the batteries.
Wherever you go, Glee will be with you.
Barely audible from the distance, the comment fails to catch Gum's attention.
Okay, but we picked up another trait. Get shit's done. Whatever it takes, get shit's done. Okay. So... yeah, so see what I mean? So in this kind of run, we possessed Tape the first time because that's the only way to keep him alive. And now, because we redid that one, we have Gum with this information, which fulfills more of our overall things. But we also means that when we go into chapter 3, we have both of them available. Both of them available. The stalker right there, absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. However, friends, that's where I'm going to leave it. That's where I'm going to leave our little spooky adventures. Much as I am very much enjoying it, I got some stuff I need to sort this evening. And we will continue potentially next week if you would like to see more of it next week. If you would like to see more of it next week, which is a complete option that you have if you would like to see it. But that will be down to you and your vote and whether you would like to see more of this very interesting game that we have here, you know? Friends, we are going to go raid somebody because we always go and raid somebody. We always go throw some love at another delightful individual because that's the way. I like it. But before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Why can I not throw mod loves into my own channel? That's really weird. Okay, now I can. Now I can. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful community. I really appreciate it, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. For some reason, Nibberins is popping off as thingies, even though that I know that Nibberin is definitely one of our subscribers, so I don't know what's going on there. Twitch would be twitchy like that. Twitch be twitchy like that. Mr. Hyde coming in with the 22 months. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. I need to clean down this mirror in order to get us a mirror again. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it, you cheeky devil. It's the only way to do it. But yes, friends, we are going to go raid somebody. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. Let me have a quick look at who we can go raid that might be playing something delightfully creepy. Ooh. Interesting. Fun and games. Something that's, again, a similar sort of vibe I'm looking for. Similar sort of vibe. Okay. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even though it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Just to go throw some love at another delightful individual. That's delightfully creepy, so we could definitely go raid you. You've been streaming for fucking ages. So we shouldn't go raid you. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go raid this person. Let's go raid this wonderful, wonderful individual. Because they're also entertaining and fun and games. Creepbeats, you got here late as usual. Alas, just as I'm finishing up as well. Just as I'm finishing up. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody that I find very, very, very entertaining. Also, can I get a shout out for Creepbeats before we go anywhere? Just so that people can love on Creepbeats, because Creepbeats is a wonderful, wonderful bean. Wonderful, wonderful bean. This person is playing something delightfully creepy. However, first of all, go check out Creepbeats. Creepbeats is a wonderful human being. Thank you very much, Jamjar. However, I do want to give a bit of a little warning for the person we're about to go raid. As much as they are very, very entertaining and they're highly, like, just one of my favorite people. I fucking find them so fucking funny. They are playing a creepy game. It is an indie game by the looks of things, and I would say it's indie creepy as opposed to indie horror. Please be aware, though, it does look like the protagonist is a clown. So if anybody does not like clowns, they may want to step out of the raid. I would strongly recommend you come over anyway, just because the person is a wonderful, wonderful human being. No, thank you. No worries. No worries. I fully understand. I know that it's not for everybody, so that is a whole thing. Friends, we're going to go around Fabulous Crusting. They're playing like an interesting side-scroller weird thing where I don't even know, but it looks delightfully interesting and peculiar and creepy and what have you. But if people aren't interested in clowns, the character has basically got a bright white face and a big red nose and like rosy cheeks. and they're wearing some kind of thingy. I wouldn't say it looks massively clown-like, but I understand that might still be a trigger for people. So I don't want to give that. Do you know what I mean? However, friends, we are still going to go raid the glorious, fabulous, Krusty, because he is still very, very entertaining. If that's not for you, that is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fucking fine. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I've just thrown out there. If you are coming over with us, again, fully understand if it's not your cup of tea because of the clown scenario. I know that clowns are not everybody's cup of tea. So yeah, no worries at all. All right. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. The very interesting conversations we had at the beginning. And of course, the very interesting game that all of you voted for. I will be back on Monday at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we'll be chatting more inane drivel and shit, because that's what we do in the most interesting and entertaining of ways on a Monday. Absolutely. I will have to let you know if I like how the weekend goes. If you want pictures of oh good lord. Well, that raided before I was ready for it, but never mind. There we go.